Grand Rising, beautiful, lovely souls. Today is January 29th, and Spirit, called me to do a video, and I'm looking for a way to set this up where it's going. All right. Spirit called me to do a video. How are our actions impacting our legacy? Messages from our ancestors. I just woke up as of recent, but I woke up like, put this video out. So we have a couple of sections we're going to cover. I will have timestamps. When this is uploaded, you are meant to see it. To get us, acclimated to the energy that we're about to be getting into, we're going to start off with some meditation, okay? So, welcome. Thank you for being present. Alrighty. So, I'm going to ask you to gently close your eyes. And my forehead is starting to itch and tingle, so I think we need this meditation, all right? So please gently close your eyes. And breathe in deeply. The intention is just to clear your mind and just breathe out what it is you're unaware of. Do this for about 7 times at your own pace. Okay. Now, when we breathe in and out this time, we're going to intentionally breathe in particular things we're using to ground ourselves. We're doing some earth star grounding, all right? Okay. So, breathe in deeply, clarity. Allow the clarity to overtake all the confusion connected to any source of stress. And breathe out resistance to truth. Do this 3 times. Okay? Now pay attention to how your temple is starting to relax and feel sacred again, okay? And if you are still in an environment where the energy is off balance, more than likely fear psychosis might creep up. So this time, I want you to breathe in and out 5 times the following affirmation: I am safe and secure. And we're going to breathe out the fear that something can happen to us. Okay. It snowed out here in beautiful NYC, y'all. So, I had really been craving donuts. So if the donut shop opens today, great. If it doesn't, great. Either way, I have all that I need, so all is well. But it's so pretty out. I wish, like, if it snows where you guys are at, collect some snow, okay? Some fresh snow. It's going to be very important for the upcoming days. It's going to be able to keep people who are doing spiritual warfare against you using black magic at bay. Mm-hmm. All right. And this last time, no, we're going to breathe a couple more times, okay? We're going to breathe in deeply, in and out for our children. We're going to breathe in the fact that we know our children is safe. And we're going to breathe out any fears we have connected to our children's safety. This is going to clear up, and remove any blockages that could prevent our children from being safe. So do this 3 times. All right, beautiful. And to honor our ancestors for fighting on our behalves, because they see the battles that we can't see. They see and feel the intentions that others sent toward us to take us down. They're fighting for us on a daily basis. Even though people who have chosen, now I took notes on a great way to describe what toxicity is, right? That will help you release resentment. Toxicity is willingly choosing not to evolve internally. Making up excuses, for example. It hurts too much. The emotional pain is too great. Healthy is evolving the way your soul desires to. Your soul is a fucking warrior. Your soul realizes, hey, it's going to hurt, but I'm going to do the work anyway. And when we are energetically in tune with our soul, this makes it easier for our ancestors to, step in on our behalf. They can't step in on our behalf if we are continuing toxic, unhealthy cycles, because it is going to put them in unnecessary danger. So our ancestors understand not to be martyrdoms or sacrifice themselves. Our ancestors help us as much as we help ourselves, okay? So this last time before we enter into the sacred temple, and this also is open up a safety portal for you and your children. And I want you to recognize that it is your energy that's creating this safe, sacred portal for you and your children. Okay? As you're healing, your children are healing. All right? Okay? When we close our eyes and we breathe in deeply, we're going to be receptive to the messages of our ancestors. And when we breathe out, we are going to breathe out any and all blockages that is preventing us from being able to connect to our spirit guides, who is telling us how to lovingly protect ourselves and our children. We're going to breathe out any throat chakra. We're going to breathe out any belief systems that's telling us choosing to be different. There's something wrong with it. We're going to breathe out the belief systems where someone is saying you're doing too much if you keep doing this, but in reality it's protecting you and your children. Okay? So make this as deep and long as you can, and then you will be able to enter the sacred space. Now, if you're still here, or you come in a little bit afterwards and you don't have the right intentions, some of this information is going to fly over your head, and I'm just going to take it as it comes. Not afraid of judgment. All right, do your breathing, connect with the ancestors. And this is also allowing my ancestors to connect with your ancestors in a peaceful place. There's only peace with my ancestors. War is not welcome here. All right, you guys. All right. Move your body. Connect with your temple. Yes, your body is a temple and it should be honored. And as you honor your temple, your children will learn to honor their temple, okay? So we're going to cover how is spirit asking you to support your children, whether they're near or far. I need to add that in, whether they're near or far. Whether okay. Updates on your children's safety, okay? And changes the government is making to seek redemption after endangering your children. And then we'll have a 3-pile pick a card. How are your actions impacting your legacy? Messages from your ancestors, all right? So, 1111, a portal just opened. I want to know what this 1111 portal is. Let me look it up. Okay. I'll say this starts at 11:30. Okay, I like that. That's cool. All right, so let's look into this 1111 portal. I have my cards with homelessness has ended. You know, homelessness isn't just not being able to have a home, a physical home. It's being disconnected from yourself at a deep soul level. So what 1111 portal has opened? We have the owl. So I'm about to get 3 more cards because I need things in detail. All right. I got this heart from I don't like to use the word homeless, but a man who does not have a physical home, and he makes these beautiful hearts. He's made them in the color blue and red, and he'll sell them for 50 cents a dollar. In New York, it says, forgive yourself and never give up. Forgive yourself and never give up. You actually can't really see it, but that's what it says. And here's the owl. So the 1111 portal, we're going to get one more. This is a beautiful shop in NYC. Okay? I'm going to read the back. If you're interested in going to this place, it's located on 4 West 29th Street, New York, 10001. All right. And I wrote something on the back: protection spells from envy and jealousy throughout self-love journey, pure, innocent, powerful, potent. So what I'm starting to pick up is the 1111 portal that has opened is we're starting to forgive ourselves. With this forgive yourself and never give up, we're starting to forgive ourselves for the faults of others. And then taking accountability for how we continued certain acts of abuse where it became self-abuse. And this is where you'll notice a lot of times the past will definitely, try to shame and guilt you and keep bringing your past up so that you never get to the truth of what really happened. Because in that truth, in every trigger that was created in you, a psychic ability is created. I've had, I'm trying to think how many triggers I had instilled into me. As many triggers as you had, as much trauma as you experienced, that's how much psychic abilities you have. Y'all had over 1,000 triggers instilled into me. You know what I mean? So the owl is not only known for its wisdom, the owl is very mystic. Okay? The owl is a very majestic and all-knowing bird. But the owl must, with forgive yourself, the owl must be very self-accountable. So I feel like the 1111 portal that's opening up is we're going to become extremely self-accountable, because the times and days that we live in, If, ooh, black sheep. Oh, okay. This is just, okay. This is, I never noticed that the sheep was black. Right? I never noticed that. We're going to become super accountable because whatever warfare, spiritual warfare will be coming our way for us standing up for our children, we have to be grounded in truth. If we are still trying to hold on to illusions connected to false sense of emotional stability and comfort and safety, we're going to be endangering ourselves and our children. So it's going to be quite easy for, someone to shame and guilt you and bring your past up and you buckle under pressure. Okay? Spirit is asking a lot of us to really, dig deep inside. So with protection spells from envy and jealousy through self-love journey, a lot of us have been comparing ourselves to others, downplaying people's journeys because it looks like things are too easy for you. You able to manifest a little too easy. And us not focusing on our own is what's actually making it super easy for these hidden agendas of people who don't have your best interests. This goes deeper than just the fucking government. You know what I'm saying? This goes deeply to the connections close to you. And I think I'm gonna end it there because it's important for us to realize. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll open up with you guys a little bit. So yesterday, the day before, I decided to do a soak in the tub. And I was able to understand how I kept feeling like I wasn't hitting my mark or my purpose because I would consistently be inspired by someone who is doing something that I was like, wow, I cannot believe you're doing that. That's beautiful. And because I wanted to, be good at everything, and I've always had a competitive spirit, but most of it was because the foundation of me was I always had people competing with me to the point I felt like I had to basically be ahead of them. But I was always around conflict. So I became very competitive with myself because I didn't want to physically harm anybody else. So I became competitive with myself by basically dragging myself through the mud. Then as I took my soak in the tub, I started to realize, shit, you know what? It's time for me literally to just chill the fuck out because me being in competition with myself is hurting myself. Me being in competition, with myself and acting as if those same people are still able to get access to me. It's a choice if I say my past come back. It's a boundary, an energetic boundary set when you set boundaries with somebody. So I have successfully set energetic boundaries with my past, and I realized the only person I was at war with was myself. I started to identify ways that I abused myself by basically telling myself I have to compete, I have to do this, I have to do that by a certain time. Not allowing myself to just, flow with time while still knowing that doesn't mean I'm lazy or my goals aren't coming. Just this is my goals in a more natural state of mind, So I had to be honest with myself that, when I start feeling anxious and scared that I'm not going to get my children back, I start working overtime, in an attempt to fill a void. And this is where I found myself comparing myself to people on a deep level. This is where, like, the root of comparison that was instilled in me from my mother, encouraging me and my sister going after her affection because we were her narcissistic apply. Then as I got older, I had to realize I have to reparent myself, to the point where the end of this whole comparison thing is me realizing, how are my actions impacting my legacy? Not just my children's, but my children's children. I'm going after this false ideology of what success is. And my soul is saying the success you're seeking is much deeper than that. And if individuals project their limited belief systems of success onto you, it's because they can't see how deep the vision goes of what success is. I mean, when we plant the seeds of success, for me, Success to me is freedom, but I'm still understanding and discovering what freedom is. Freedom could simply be me, living in a world where it's safe for me to be authentic, where I take silly ass pictures and post them as my thing. Like for the first live I did, I had this photo where I was like, and I started thinking to myself, what are people gonna think about me? So I changed it, only to realize, yo, I have a face that can muscles that can make a whole bunch of silly ass faces. And okay, so y'all, in this moment, we're just gonna basically get as free as possible. And I want you guys to, for 10 seconds, I want you guys to create every fucking silly face that you have held back from because you probably been worried and concerned somebody gonna call you crazy, okay? A lot of us have basically, we'll see children do it and we'll be like, it's so funny and cute. But a lot of us have been beaten down so much to the point that we're afraid to make a fucking silly face. So, in this moment, you can so we're going to do this twice. First, we're going to close our eyes for 10 seconds and do it, make the silly face. And then next, we're going to do it for 30 seconds. And I want you guys to look at yourselves in the mirror as you do it. All right? I want you guys to see how beautiful you are and that your beauty is not connected to this false ideology of, control. That's why there's a lot of people trying to be fake beautiful. And it's not that they're not beautiful. It's just that when the pressures of the world come falling upon them, it's very difficult for them to go inside. I get that. I understand it. That's why I was in competition with myself for so long. You know what I'm saying? I understand the struggle of wanting to know how beautiful you are and going outside of yourself to find that beauty only to discover I still feel empty. I totally get it. And so in this moment, we're going to break out and just basically loosen up. All right. So breathe in deeply in and out 3 times. And the intention is simply to clear your mind of what it is I have to do, what are my responsibilities. Let's go. Now, for 10 seconds, do your silly faces. Yo, I done this in such a long ass time, right? Now, and I felt so fucking nervous doing that, y'all. I did. I felt nervous just making a silly face, all right? Now this next one, breathe in deeply 1 time and breathe in and breathe out deeply. And this just the intention is to clear, any worry and fear. And I want you guys to just have fun with your silly faces, okay? For 30 seconds, all right? Get silly with it. Ooh, I want to play some music, but it's all good. All right. And that's a game you guys can play with your kids to help them release stress. Okay? So it's like the game of silly face. All right? And as it'll also build that bond deeper with your children. If your children have been turned against you for any way, form, or fashion, a game of silly face will actually help you guys be able to build a bridge between you guys authentically, and they'll help you and your children be able to see the lies that were put against your name, okay? Because what I'm picking up, if you're watching these videos, your children have been told things about you that is not true. And you know, in between different breaks, we're going to do silly face, all right? So and you can do silly face, the game of silly face, as long as you want with your children. You can do it for 10 minutes straight. Okay, you a beast if you can do silly face for 10 minutes straight. Like, think about it. A comedian, when we listen to comedy, we just want to laugh, all right? So if you feel up to it, I would like to hear about a game of silly face for 10 straight minutes. And you know, if you can do it with your child, great. If you're doing it by yourself, ain't nothing wrong with that. In fact, this isn't a challenge. I wrote challenge down by it. But really, when I say challenge, the challenge is for us to like really let go of any limiting beliefs. And in the moment, I'll be honest with you guys, I felt very, very nervous because I want to be happy and free and just silly. But it's like there's something that's keeping me from being silly. In fact, I'll add that in here too. What is keeping us from being carefree again? What is keeping us from being silly? This is yeah, this is important to know because it's time for us to connect back to our roots where we were children, young, wild, and free. So what's keeping us from being silly? You know? What's keeping us from being 9 of Wands? Supported by 9 of Coins. And I'm going to read from the book because this is what's keeping us from being silly. Oh my gosh. That's interesting. 9 of Wands. Isis is nurturing her son, Horus. Behind her is the cedar tree with the corpse of Osiris. Motherly love is interrupted by death. Love gives us the courage to overcome adversities. So, and with the 9 of Coins here, Pentacles, okay. The Morrigan, the triple goddess of death, walks with her crow among the corpse. It is the element of earth that is outstanding in a practical person. So once again, we have death being mentioned twice, resurrection, rebirth. What's keeping us from being silly is us trying to hold on to belief systems that no longer serve us. Underneath this, we have the 4 of Wands. I'll read this one out too. You see that toil and labor? I sense some of us have been trying to, so that we can at least be left alone by certain organizations, entities, people. We work very hard to have this false image that this is who I am. This is who I have to be. This is what I have to do. So people will, if I'd rather them compete with me than come knocking on my door with ACS. I'd rather them compete with me than, taking me to court for a lawsuit. And this is where we have to start to recognize that fear has been planted so deep in us that if we do not keep up with the rat race, we can lose our children due to not being able to provide for them. And with the 4 of Clubs, Irish legends, no, that's Pentacles, 4 of Clubs, 4 of Wands, forgive me. The Sumerian goddess Nin, her son, gives life to man, the fertility of the earth. So what I'm picking up here is that we have been kept from being silly due to basically taking care of someone else. Even if it's, we're supposed to take care of our children, but for a lot of us, we have gotten in unhealthy relationships where we are having baby mama, baby daddy drama. And if it's not only that, you're either taking care of someone who's codependent. It could be an aunt, it could be an uncle, it could be a parent, a parental figure. And a lot of children are taught you have to take care of your family. You have to take care of your family to your own detriment. Not only that, the reason that a lot of us can easily get jobs where we could be sexually harassed, where we could be gang stalked and bullied, is because this is all just to keep the American economy going. But if you can't even feel safe at your own job, people will say, well, you're an adult. You could just get with the changes. Don't complicate it too much. And then we decide to what? Just endure. And we've been taught that we are stronger because we're able to endure. But then this is our bodies start breaking down. Our bodies start saying, hey, I'm not feeling like this is for me. And when you decide to go against what's not for you, well, individuals who are used to, doing things along the meal of the rat race, they go against you because they see if you do step outside the comfort zone, you're a mirror to me of what it is I need to do to make my life better. And instead of me supporting you and being inspired and taking my own action, I'm going to go against you. Okay? And during that time, you're the wounded warrior. You ain't got that much energy. You know what I mean? But you're doing your best to keep up and stand 10 toes down for you. Now, if you as loving as I feel you are, if you're like watching this, if they can't take you down, they target your children. They use your quote unquote weaknesses, which is exploited vulnerabilities, which is a trigger, which as you uncover triggers, when you actually talk about the emotions of a trigger, it releases it back to the sender. And every trigger that you have had done on you is a psychic ability. All right? So what's keeping us from being silly? Our energy levels are low. We're trying to make sure we protect our children from spiritual warfare. And something that if you're a loving, kind-hearted parent, your children are automatically protected. Your children are still protected if you're not loving and kind, but the protection is going to be a bit different. Now, if you're a loving and kind parent, your children have increased protection, and so do you, so that you can break generational curses. Because what's going to happen when you willingly choose to break generational curses, you're going to come up upon people who really do not want to see you at peace. The Empress. Because what happens when you nurture your children in a healthy way, you have the foundation for Dharma. Now, imagine this. Imagine you on the side of Dharma, right? And somebody on the side of karma, because they're like, my baby mama, my baby daddy keep fucking with me. My children, I can't take care of my children the way I want to. Now imagine you actively are on the side of the Empress, breaking generational curses. You're going to experience a lot of spiritual warfare from people who willingly choose to stay in this energy. And even though they may target you, who's the person that's going to be hurt worse? It's the children. Because the children are being, they're being blessed to be able to see people like this. And this is what, has children start to second guess the parents, Like, I don't think what you're doing is healthy. I don't really think that us continuing this is healthy. And then toxic parents take it out on their children. So when you are on the side of Dharma and you know what side you're on, people like this will bring you spiritual warfare. The ones who is letting the pressure of the spiritual warfare get them down. And the only way they feel that they have any power and control is if they target their children, either by psychological means of abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse, emotional abuse, mental abuse. But it's a clear sign that the children have the power to become the empresses. Okay? The emperors. All right? So we're going to go to the next thing. How is spirit asking you to support your children, whether they're near or far? All right. And this is starting at 36:20. I'm going to give myself time to write. I love writing, y'all. Like, I'll tell y'all, writing is one of the greatest things in the world to me. Like, if I didn't have writing, I would find something else to do where I would either be painting. If I couldn't paint, I would either be grown like a garden. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not writing, painting, or gardening, I ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? And I get to write by talking because I be having a lot of downloads, and spirit be really wanting me to just, put it out there. So this is my verbal way of writing and painting and gardening, tarot, things like that. All right, so we are going to get into how is spirit asking you to support your children, whether they're with you or not. We're going to be using this deck. I like this deck of cards. You see how beautiful this design is? Like, there's something really special about it to me. The different ways of seeing it. This deck always gives me a new perspective. So this deck connects to the psyche of any and everybody. That's why if you have clicked on one of my readings and I was like, what is the narcissist up to? Not 9 times out of 10, but I possibly use this deck to get inside the psyche of, the narcissistic individual. Because if you can get inside the psyche of a sociopath, you can figure out how to break their asses down. Okay? And this deck right here, get into the nitty gritty. All right? All right, so spirit, let me breathe. I'm gonna ground myself because I feel like I'm about to get some information that I need to stay calm with. All right, spirit, how are you asking us to support our children, whether they're near or far? 8 of Hearts in green. Spirit is asking us to heal our heart chakras and to consistently release what no longer serves us. And this is supported by the 2 of Wands in this deep pink. This particular deep pink brings me to intentions. This is where we have our heart's desires and we have intentions set in stone. While others are setting the intentions of keeping you stuck in a karmic loop cycle, you have to still push past that fear connected to traumas and fear psychosis and continue to release emotions. That means we have to get honest about how we feel. For example, I am highly allergic to sociopathic manipulators. If they come around me and they're trying to act like, oh my gosh, we support you, but I can tell they're just basically trying to figure out what to cop from me. I have to remind myself, why am I taking this personal? Because this is going to hurt them long term, and it's going to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Like my ex of my oldest daughter, her name is Lyric, by the way. He has taken on my personality, so no one will know what he's done in the past. Spell work after spell work after spell work to bind me to him. Spell work done so that I could get sex trafficked. Spell work so that I would come back to him. And then he would play, and so if it worked, he would play me like a dog, and then he would take the foundation I built, and then go back to acting like, I told you she was mentally unstable. All this was basically a front. My ex wanted me to, he was prepping and priming me to be a sacrifice so he could join the Masonic branches. That's why I have so much information about the Masonic branches. It's because when I started healing and releasing the fear connected to, I constantly felt like people was out to get me. And this was something that was instilled in me from my mother. But after I met my oldest daughter's father, y'all, I started to realize, like, that innocent face that acted like it didn't do nothing was so full of trouble. You know, it was the kind of face where it's so pretty and sexy, and, you know, it's that beautiful Gemini energy, only for you to see that the energy is highly distorted due to not wanting to physically do the work inside that's needed to make changes. So long term, you'll start to see there were seeds planted so you could fail in every way possible, and they could have to come up and then be like, look, I told you. And so this was the type of energy that was basically like, I won't physically be in your life, but I'm gonna be in your life. You see what I'm saying? And so I had to be honest with myself. I cannot stand that nigga. That nigga is so fucking annoying. And like, I'm learning that all Geminis don't operate that way. I'm learning that all younger men don't operate that way. I'm learning that all pretty faced men don't operate that way. You know, there are some beautiful, handsome, you know, good men out here who are young and Geminis and lighthearted. But for a really long time, like, the pain was so deep that I experienced with that person. I was just like, I'm not gonna allow myself to love ever again. No, I had to get to the point where I'm like, I'm suffering because I'm not choosing to love. This is clearly something that he's going through at a deep level, or he wouldn't have created such specific trauma bonds. And when I started getting like to the root of my emotions, and I was scared as hell to experience those emotions. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those emotions kept coming up. And when I wouldn't deal with them, I would meet somebody just like him. And then it would get to the point where my emotional health was being dragged through the mud, that my mental health was, you know, definitely decaying. So if you are empathic, your mental health is going to be definitely impacted by your emotional health. That's why the government, and I bring the government up, they don't mind keeping you with toxic parents, co-parenting with toxic parents, because they feel that if this toxic parent is that miserable and they're willing to make your life a living fucking hell, then eventually you are going to basically not step into your purpose. And every empath came here to make a difference. Now, I started to notice, I've come across empaths who are highly envious and jealous. And I'm putting this out here. Empaths can be highly envious and jealous when they do not know that they're empaths. And this means, with the psychic abilities that they have, not only are they very dangerous, you know what I'm saying? There's two coins of it. There's two sides to every story, okay? Empaths have to free themselves, or they're gonna stay in bondage. And this is why a lot of empaths are subjected to a bunch of burdensome obstacles, but to keep them asleep from waking up. You're a freaking empath. You're an empath. Yes. If you're watching this and you got triggered with jealousy or envy and you feel it at a deep level, you have the possibility of being clairsentient. You just have to learn how to be mindful of what your emotions are and what's not yours. I'm not upset if you have expressed some type of jealousy or envy. I'm just saying, hey, a lot of empaths who are not aware of what they are, or the gift feels more like a curse, they are used to have people, like the government uses them to do spell work. So if you the empath that's like, I'm not giving in to the spiritual warfare. I'm just gonna cruise and do me. Spiritual warfare is targeted towards you. If you the empath that's like, shit, I'm about to give into the spiritual warfare, and I'm about to basically, do whatever it is they want me to do because I'm afraid of feeling my emotions. It's your gift to feel your emotions. Other people are subjecting you to trauma. They can't feel emotions as deeply as you. So when you have children, more than likely, 10 times out of 10, your children are empaths, and you're teaching your own children how to basically hurt others. So this is where you have empaths taking on the actions of their narcissistic abusers, right? I know that I've fallen into that trap as well. And karma loves me so much, she gave me that karma back. And this is when I had my eye opening. Woo, let me see how I am impacting my legacy. All right, all right. 1 second. Now I'm about to turn this heat on. I'm so glad the snow stuck, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. Because I love the snow. In fact, I'm gonna go get my donuts today. If I'm gonna go get my donuts today if they still open and whatnot. But let's continue. How is Spirit asking you to support your children, whether they're near or far? King of Diamonds. It was reversed, but I felt led to do it upright. Ace of Spades and King of Wands. So what I'm picking up from King of Diamonds with this particular color, spiritual gifts. Be truthful about how stable your foundation is. And foundation ain't just, okay, I have money coming in. How do you feel about yourself? Be completely truthful about the wholeness of your foundation. And this is going to usher in spiritual gifts to help you actually manifest physical money. And embrace who you are. The King of Wands is sexy because the King of Wands is the King of Wands. You know what I'm saying? The King of Wands is going to have a lot of opportunities come the King of Wands way, because the King of Wands is not going to falter in who the King of Wands is. So really, you're going to hear a lot about this is how you manifest. This is how you manifest. Literally, the easiest way to manifest is to release trauma by talking about how you feel. That don't make sense. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to show you something. Spirit, what is it that you need me to be honest with myself about? 6 of Hearts in yellow. Queen of Hearts in purple. So what I need to be honest about is how I feel about my family, because they keep trying to paint me as a narrative. I'm somebody I'm not. Only so that they can bring me down to who they thought I used to be. How does it make me feel? And y'all, sometimes I'll be having difficulty express my emotions. So literally I'll get in the tub or just have a party by myself and just play music to express my emotions. In fact, I have some songs here. We got the 10 of Clubs in reverse blue. I'm not having trouble expressing myself anymore. it was very burdensome to be around them because I was constantly being told how to talk, you know, things like that. Seven of Pentacles. I cannot stand the fact that they are so conniving that they keep trying to build a relationship with me despite me not wanting a relationship with them. But then at the same time, I have to accept it's in their sociopathic nature. Then we have the Four of Clubs. This is reminding me of sacral and root chakra. I feel at peace with myself, you know, for like the first time, not like the first time, for consistently for the first time in a long time. Now, how did I feel? Yeah, this helps me, you know. How did I feel before I was able to get to this place? Okay. Ace of Diamonds. Root chakra. I felt like the only way for me to have a consistent root chakra was I had to have money, and I was frustrated. I was angry. I was upset. I didn't know there was a lot of spells done to fuck with my money. Okay, King of Diamonds. I was basically trying to manifest in a way that was not, you know, in tune with me. I was frustrated, especially if I felt the only way for me to be able to be left alone was if I had things. Nine of Diamonds. I was living above and beyond my means, and I was frustrated because I didn't feel, well, I wasn't around people I could talk to about living beyond my means, but I had things so it could keep them at bay. But it didn't keep them at bay. It just had them think you have more money than you have. No, I was in motherfucking debt. I'm actively working on cleaning my credit up now, y'all. You know? Nine of Wands. It was so burdensome. I felt like emotionally, I just wanted to give up. Mentally, I wanted to give up. Physically, I was pushing my body because I could not figure out why the fuck am I waking up again to this reality. And then when it finally occurred to me, it's because you're choosing this reality. I really was at war with myself because I'm like, no, why would I choose a reality like this? I was highly defensive towards myself. See, when I got highly narcissistically abused, I resulted to self-harm. I don't like hurting people. So I started abusing myself, the way I talk to myself, the way I would make myself feel. Like, you shouldn't feel that way for feeling that way about somebody treating you like that. And you should feel bad because you allowed it. Not understanding there was layers to understand why I was allowing it. So as I peeled back each layer of fear illusion, I got to the point where I was like, I'm not allowing this because I want to. It's layers and layers of fear illusion. And I'm going to test this theory that if I stand up for myself in truth, you're going to back off. And they did. And all those layers of fear illusions went back to the sender. I started seeing victory after victory. I said, wait. Me basically setting boundaries with you by understanding how I feel is important. Learning to validate my own emotions was. And I'm still learning how to do that now. And I use many mediums. So one of the ways when I'm not doing a live, like I'll have music and things like that because it helps me be able to bring my emotions to the surface. All right. And let's get one last message. How is Spirit asking you to support your children, whether they're near you or far? Donuts. Yo, I hope the donut shop is open. All right. So 4 of Spades in a reddish orange color. So this is talking to me about foundation, and it's time to do self-care. Rebuilding your sacral and your root chakra back up. Okay. So 5 of Spades. Some of us have not healed from sexual trauma, and even if we're not subjecting our kids to it, we may be bringing energies around that our children could be feeling from it. Not only that, just conflict if it's not that, and it's not that for everybody, just a whole lot of conflict is basically throwing your sacral chakra off balance, so that you're not able to see your manifestations. You're going to notice that conflict is going to increase the closer your manifestation is. And some of you guys can be in a state where I'm not feeling any conflict. I'm not really experiencing the conflict, but I can feel the conflict in the background. Well, that's confirmation. You're highly psychic. Also, with the Four of Diamonds, we're being asked to basically get back to the foundation of why we came here in the first place. I know for me, I could not figure out for the life of me, why is it when every time I try to buy nails, they don't last long on me, or I get money and it, like right when I get money and I want to buy certain things, I lose interest in it quickly. And then when I start, this happens consistently, I'm like, well, let me try to figure out, maybe how can I make this work for me? And it's me wanting to just cling to this. I want this, so let me have it. I want to understand the root of that, because I feel like some of us, Three of Diamonds. It's a light pink. Heart's Desires. Two of Wands. Clubs. Dark pink. This is actualizing those heart's desires. And King of Hearts in reverse. So what this tells me is basically surface level of what is really going on for me. It's a representation of me to basically, I don't want to deal with this. Like for me right now, wanting sugar is just really simply me not wanting to get to the root of something, but I'm going to get to the root of it because it's only going to cause blockages in my life. Okay? So we're going to get one last message. I'm not taking all those. Maybe I should. How is Spirit asking you to support your children? Four of Wands, Four of Clubs. Create stability in your sacral and root chakra, and it's going to show up in your physical daily life. Eight of Swords, Eight of Spades in green. It's time to heal our heart chakra. Be patient with yourself, because getting your children back, if you're doing the inner work, is guaranteed. Okay? However, it's not going to be easy. The hardest part is going to be really becoming one with ourselves in this journey. One would say, I feel the hardest part is dealing with the outside people. No, it's being honest about ourselves, about how we feel. We got 10 of Hearts in blue. We're going to have to be honest about family dynamics that no longer serve us, that we have been taught by verbal, this is what family does, but it don't feel good. We're being asked to create brand new family dynamics. Some laws are going to be, set in place to support these family dynamics, because the family dynamics that are being birthed, threaten the government system. Six of Diamonds in blue. We're being asked to be authentic as possible. So we can basically be soldiers on the front line for our children, because our children's individuality is being threatened. You have a lot of you have a lot of media that's saying, we want you to be different. But when people are different, they've experienced oppression. Okay? And then we have the 10 of Wands in reverse in blue. Speak your truth. Yeah, it may sound crazy, but speak it anyway. Because 9 times out of 10, this is what the government is aware of, but a lot of parents aren't aware, because they're like, I'm not going to do that. That's going to get me in trouble, possibly get my kids taken away. The same thing the government did to you, they probably did to somebody else. If they didn't do it to you, people who will hear and they will be like, oh shit, the government willing to do that? Well, let me create a plan to protect my children. And this person, they'll hear you and see that you have a lot of information to share with them. And they'll be like, wait, I have a similar experience. However, I'm starting to see they're targeting different people differently. So we can feel like we're against each other when we're really supposed to be working together. All right. Now, do a silly face and shake it out, okay? This loosens up that energy in the body, from talking about serious topics all fucking day. All right, so the next order of business is changes the government is making to seek redemption after endangering your child, starting at 1 hour and 1 minute. So I was gonna make like small little videos, you know what I mean? But then I was like, no, just go live and post it. The first time I made videos, I didn't think it would post. And then I woke up and I saw like 2 of my lives posted. And I was like, wait, what? For real? Oh my gosh. I had no idea, right? And then I was just like, no matter how long it takes for this live to come out, it's gonna come out when it comes out, right? It could take 2 whole days, but that's when it needed to come out. Thank you, retrograde, for slowing me down because I can move too fast, and miss things. I'm an Aquarius. I'm humanitarian. I'm futuristic. I be catching shit before it pop off, years in advance. So I be having people trying to cop my ideas, try to basically steal my swag, all the while trying to keep a goddess down. And no, that don't happen over here. So let's understand changes the government is making to seek redemption after endangering your children. Nine of Wands. So far, I'm picking up nothing right now. But keep going. Keep putting pressure on them. We got the Empress. You're being seen as you are. Basically, you're being asked to keep being a representation for your children in your own unique way. The Empress is very unique. This is what people don't really know about the Empress. They just think, oh, she just got a luxurious lifestyle. Everything comes easy for her. No, the Empress had to carve her own path. So, 10 of Wands. This is you looking from the mountain, while these people who are basically trying to cover up the tracks that have been endangering your children are suffering for it. And so the government is using whoever it is you have children with that's toxic to get at you because they can't get at you themselves. Okay? Knight of Wands. They're trying to drain you with conflict from the person that you're with. Something tells me you guys are expertly finding a way to not fall into that trap. We have the King of Swords. You have really good boundaries. And this person's still trying to be very narcissistic. Your boundaries are exceptional. In fact, the government is really trying to keep their hands clean now, actively as we're speaking, as I'm speaking. And the Empress is coming up here again because they've realized they went too far. So basically, they want this situation to cleanse and fix itself. They're like, it'll fix itself. It'll fix itself. It'll fix itself, And this is why you're being asked to, and once again, we keep having the Empress. You're being asked to be, as persistent as possible for your children, but not in a way where it's going to, have your health going down the drain. Because I'll be honest with you guys, like this thing with my kids has been very burdensome, very obstacle filled. We have the Knave of Cups. You're being asked to be so gentle with yourself as you would be with the emotions of a child by explaining things to, you know how you would explain things to a child? Like, let's say a child like is walking. Let's say, okay, we're gonna have an example, right? Okay, so let's say, you know, you feel you baby proof the house to the max, right? However, you know, and you saying like, you know, you went over and over to make sure the house is baby proofed, all right? And you know that you have neighbors just like watching you, trying to basically file false ACS complaints on you. Now let's say your baby's starting to learn how to walk right now, right? And they step on a pin, right? And you know that if you take them to the hospital's deeply connected to ACS. This is, you know, money being funded. As long as we're connected to each other, the money's coming. But what happens when one breaks down? The money becomes funny, right? You know that if you say, my baby accidentally walked on something, ACS gonna come bum rushing in and say, well, you endangered your child. And this could be in something that fell randomly when you least expected, when you was basically trying to make sure you and your kids was straight, you know, before you went out. You wanted to possibly have a snow day with your kids, and you know, maybe your kids got something from outside, put it in their pocket, and it dropped and fell, however they stepped on it. You know ACS ain't gonna be like, oh, we're going to actively look into, okay, how you normally take care of your kids. We're gonna look past the fact that mistakes happen, because we want you to feel like shit because your child is hurt right now. Okay? So this is where, you know, in this scenario, you got to take care of your child. You understand that if you go to the doctor, ACS gonna be like, well, even though you didn't purposely hurt your child, we want to make sure your child's safe. So we're gonna take your child from you. Even though it's clear to see you a loving parent and you never hurt your child in the first place, we don't want other people to know that we have a whole lot of scandal to cover up. So we're going to just keep funneling our children into the ACS system so parents can be afraid of us, not knowing that we're really powerless and weak when parents stand together up against ACS. ACS got a lot of blood on their hands, literally. A lot of the research that ACS has done about how trauma affects children is it goes to business mergers, so they can see exactly what products to put out. Because if people feel like shit and they're hiding it and they're dressing it up in nice clothes and they're trying to look good on the gram, well, let's put out this product. We will definitely have money. Ooh, a new trauma developed? I want you to do research on it, give us the information, and we'll create a product that the people will buy. That's how you know when to invest into the stock market. What trauma is taking place? Now, stock market tip. Do you want to invest into anything with COVID-19? No. You look at what is the next thing that the government's trying to do after COVID-19. That's what you invest in. Because you don't want to be seen as the person who knew, oh shit, it's about to pop off. So let me put my $1 into this stock market, because what's going to happen after COVID-19, they going to start putting out this agenda. Now you get in good when nobody knows, and the money going to come rolling. And when do you know to take your stocks out, baby? Oh shit, to cover up this scandal, the government causes another scandal. And you take your money out right before what? The next scandal starts. Passive income. The government does it all the time. Yeah, all right. So this is where a lot of parents are going to be learning how to connect back to roots to take care of their children. Because even though a parent could say, I did not have my children step on something on purpose to hurt themselves, the ACS is like, we already have way too much blood on our hands, so we just gonna keep fucking up people's lives because we have such extreme shame and guilt that if you knew that's our weakness, and you know that if you play on that shame and guilt, we'll give your children back, we not gonna fuck with you. But for all the other parents that don't know, we may give your kids back, but we're going to use those parents to cause your life a living hell. So it can seem like things just naturally come easy for you. No, you lit a fire up under our ass by exposing us. Now, if you have ACS involved in anything, ACS is going to do everything they can to discredit you. This is where you have to stand 10 toes down. As I stated, the emperor is creative. The empress, forgive me. There's an emperor energy I'm picking up somewhere. So you have a divine counterpart if you are listening to this. But the empress is so creative. She can make money doing nothing and looks beautiful. See, the empress creates new standards of living. For example, think about it. You have people who literally breathe fire. Now, imagine a person that was learning to breathe fire. The other people around them, their lungs couldn't tolerate the fire, but they could. So people was like, bruh, you dangerous, you crazy. Now you go to a whole zoo, this one person who said, I like breathing out fire and I know how to do it, but you don't, and you tried it and your lungs have collapsed. You want to stop me from doing what makes me happy. So I see what you're doing, and what I'm about to do is I'm about to what? I'm going to learn how to breathe fire out. Now, if you go to the circus, you can even look online, fire breathing people. They have dragon blood in their ancestral lineage. They were meant to do this. So I know this example, anything that you like to do, bicycles, there was an origin to it. Somebody was oppressed. Everything that you see in your home, I want you guys to look around your home. There is an origin to it. Paper, glitter. Somebody was like, I want to see some funky fly shit. I'm tired of looking at the same old motherfucking shit that's boring the shit out of me right now, right? So they created something. Basically, it could have started from in their mind, and they removed blockages so that they could physically put glitter in our existence. I'm gonna show you guys. And this is stuff that's been taken for granted. But if we didn't have these things, you know, glitter. If we didn't have the simple act of glitter, all we would see is this. Imagine if this is what I'm showing you, right? But look how much more the message has emphasis. And it's because someone decided, I have this thing in me that spirit wants me to put out, and I gotta put it out. But I don't exactly know what it is, but I'm trusting this process. And now we have glitter. You have millions of glitter companies that is basically making different qualities of glitter. There's no monopoly on glitter. There's no monopoly in the art world. It's, you know, if you vibe with this particular medium or median of art, you're gonna do it. So this takes me back to how is the government, changes the government is making to seek redemption after endangering your children. You're having to create your own solutions to get your children back. This Knight of Wands right here, it says the government only knows how to thrive on your grief. It's time for you to shake some shit up. When I say shake some shit up, give the government a run for their motherfucking money. Because what I picked up in the last reading, you may get your child back, but because the government only knows how to make money off of grief and sorrow, they're going to keep acting like we're putting out policies that's supporting your children. But in fact, they're just constantly low blowing you the whole time. And the whole time, the average person who is just, I do not want to deal with the truth right now, it's just saying, stimulus check, I need the money. Stimulus check, I need the money. Stimulus check, I need the money. But those of us who are woke and unapologetically woke at that, we're like, this is basically a distraction. I get it. You doing what you got to do. I ain't mad at you, bruh. But at the end of the day, all spiritual warfare is going to stop concerning my children and my children's children. Let's look also what changes, and we said before, the government not making any changes. We have this, this isn't the title card. I mean, I say it's a title card, but this card has a lot of information. The government is currently gathering information on people who are standing up to them in a public manner. I'm one of them. Three of Wands. And King of Pentacles. I need to get information about that King of Pentacles, because that right there is standing out to me in a particular manner. As I mature, the less I want to have shallow connections, judge others for making mistakes that I've made too, gossip about others to feel good about myself, dim my light, do everything on my own. I'm okay with asking for help, listen to everyone's opinions, and putting energy into unhealthy relationships, telling people what they want to hear instead of the truth. The government is starting to see that if you are standing 10 toes down for you, you're being seen in a light where they can't paint you in a negative light. If you are consistent and there's power that radiates from you and you are consistent with it, the government is not going to attack you. Now, a lot of us may say, well, let me wait till I get to that point so the government won't attack me while I'm trying to make sure my kids are safe. No, you build up, because while you're building up, that's the way you get to your King of Pentacles. See, when you building up, the spiritual warfare is going to be fucking heavy. It's going to be like somebody got a boot, a heavy black boot with the bottom of it spikes. And this person is got one foot on the ground and 1 foot on you, and they're trying to see how big and bad they can dig that shit into your skin. This is how bad a person who's hurting you is hurting you. I mean, hurting inside. Somebody who's willing to hurt you with the metaphor that I described, even though it's not physically literal, that type of extreme hate is a reflection of self-hate. And a lot of us get poisoned because we think that pain was so great. I didn't do nothing to deserve it, but I'm still feeling the pain of the wounds. We carry that person's pain as our own, instead of being compassionate with ourselves and realizing I didn't know what I know now. There's still a lot that I don't know. In this moment, you're being asked to create opportunities out of nothing. Because I'm starting to pick up a lot of light workers, money has been highly targeted. Okay, if you have a social media platform, a lot of people haven't been able to find it due to restrictions being put on your videos behind the scenes from some of the baddest motherfucking hackers the world has ever seen. So be grateful for that, because you are only attracting people to your social media platform that you need to be attracting. We have Knob of Cups here again. Your emotions are in a mature stage. You're starting to learn areas where you are emotionally immature that can get you to a place where it can be easy for someone to basically set things up for you that's not going to be good for you. Now, if you're emotionally, young and innocent, because for me, I'm learning how to effectively express my emotions. And I'm putting this into my work. the Empress came up again. As I was saying before, the Empress is super creative. The Empress is so creative. The emotions that you have, the ones that, you know, are naturally maturing, this is your magic. And you're being asked to create. When they say that the Empress is self-made, it's because the Empress used that creativity or whatever it was to make something. This is how, as an Empress, you meet your high-level divine counterpart. We're not talking about no twin flame journey shit, okay? What I'm feeling, if you watching this video, you've had a lot of people try to take opportunities from you of healthy connections, of abundance. And your biggest revenge is basically exploring who you are deeply. Empresses have been through hell and back, baby. And for them to basically turn that pain into something beautiful. And once again, we have the King of Pentacles. Your creativity is legacy. Anyone that comes after you is going to have the freedom. For me, my legacy is freedom. They're going to be like, I want the freedom or compassion. For some of you guys, your legacy is compassion. I want the freedom, the compassion. I want to be able to cook anytime I want with anything I want. Your legacy that comes after you is going to be coming up with some shit that ain't never been done before. And what this does, this phases out the old. And people who do not have this creative energy, they're going to basically, 7 of Wands, seeing nothing but spiritual warfare your way. And this is where you're going to remember and reflect back how much you are a motherfucking warrior. You were meant to do this, not just for you and your legacy, but your ancestors. You are so powerful that anything that is of love and light that's connected to you is saved and freed from stuff as you are. We're going to get another final message of changes the government is making to seek redemption after endangering your children. You guys are being asked to let your creativity flow free because it's fucking beautiful. You guys, even if you're a masculine energy, you are in the Empress energy because you're embodying, embracing your feminine energy and creating. As I said before, the Empress creates standards. The Empress creates standards. There's so many Empresses out here in the world. Empresses don't compete with themselves and they don't compete with others. Empresses create the standards. And the spiritual warfare is to basically get you from out of your Empress energy and to get you into this Nine of Wands energy. I'm tired, girl. Just know, how protected are you if you are in your Empress energy? I want you guys to understand how important it is for you to continue. Nine of Cups. You are so protected. The same cards are coming up. It's safe for you to express your creative endeavors. The Empress. This soft beauty of the Empress is built from strength of basically overcoming warfare, baby. And with this knob of coins, this is your enemy and this is you. You killing the motherfucking competition. When I think of the knob or the Princess or Page of Cups, I think of someone planting a seed long term. And instead of people wanting to see the seed grow naturally of whatever it is you're creating, people are trying to basically stop you from watering your own seeds. That's what I'm putting down. People are basically being a stalemate to you so that you'll be like, I need these resources. They're not giving them to me. I can't do this without these resources. No, you can do it without the resources. Think about it. Companies that are setting the bar, they didn't have help of the government to get those companies started. And when the government was like, how the fuck did you get that much money in that short amount of time doing that? This is when you'll have the government trying to monopolize your type of business. But and this is where you have competitors dying to be doing what you're doing. You understand? You have competitors straight up like, you know what? Whatever that sister, whatever that brother doing, it's working. Let me get on board with it, but it don't work. I wonder why. I want to understand. Because this is part of changes that the government is making to seek redemption after endangering your children. As we discussed, they ain't doing shit. You came here to create a whole new path, and this is the moment where you should be realizing you are enough. Everything inside you is all you need to attract what it is you're bringing in. Ten of Wands. Because you're speaking your truth and creating a new endeavor, it's getting hard for some people. Two of Wands. They're actually doing magic on you, hoping that you'll stop. The Devil. And the Ace of Wands. So what they're saying, you are, as you're creating something brand new in a whole new way, a lot of admirers, their extreme envy and jealousy is coming up. They're going to do everything they can to make things difficult for you, sending distractions your way, putting up messages as, oh my gosh, congratulations. Basically, this Two of Wands is telling me to gas you up. They want you to get so devoted to the praise. And this is a reflection of the enemy, because the enemy don't know how to move forward. They have given in to the praise. Oh, thank you. VURFYI. I'm about to, yeah, thank you. VURFYI. Actually, let me see that. Because somebody be doing some weird shit. And I be like, yo. There's a purpose for everything. In fact, I'm about to ask my cards what that's about, baby. Yeah, see? Distractions. But I've been getting this several times, and something tell me, pull the cards and find out. So you're going to have people sending you a lot of distractions. Let them. It says you're doing something right. Because whatever you're building is about to blow. Now, we're going to end this last message after I get information on whoever that person is. Because they're one of many. But Two of Wands in reverse. The Devil. Three of Pentacles. Someone is trying to see why they magic not working. Yeah, what I'm picking up, if the magic's not working, they're not going to be defamating your character because they're afraid that the magic's going back to them, because it is. So yes, to conclude, what changes the government is making to seek redemption after endangering your children? Nothing. Everything you need in you to basically set stuff up for you and your legacy You have it within you. And the government and other people know it. So they want you to doubt yourself. They want you to be like, well, you need help from this and that person. You need this foundation. You need that. All these are simply distractions. And if you have to overcome each obstacle, take the lesson, learn from it, and put it into building your legacy stronger. Because the secret here is anyone can't get through the obstacles like you getting through them. That's why they're creating more obstacles for you, hoping something slips up, but the magic ain't working. So, as you continue to make the necessary changes, this is when the government is going to start to make the necessary changes after endangering your children. That's a lot of cars. We have temperance. You see how this beautiful maiden is separated from these masculines by water? You're protected. You're a healer. No one can basically leech off your energy. In this moment in time, people gonna be trying to scratch their heads. Why can't I get energy from such and such? You know, the fear tactics ain't working no more. We got judgment. Anyone who's went against you and your children is facing judgment, and they're doing heavy illusion magic by acting like they something that they not, so that they can appear like they're the healers. So basically, before you became accept that you were a healer, you had abusive ass people try to act like we big and bad, bitch. That's why we keep fucking with you. But then, as judgment started to be called, they started taking on your personality. Now this is where you gonna shine, because you're doing the inner work. What comes with impersonating a light worker? Increased spiritual warfare. Now, if you don't exactly know the whole process of how a light worker got through something, well, you're gonna miss little bits and pieces of a puzzle, and the pieces that you couldn't actually put together is going to be the exact same thing, the loophole, so people can spiritually attack you. So don't take it personal when people, copy you. And then we had the Six of Swords. So you're moving the calmer waters, while people who teamed up against you and your children, it could be in somebody who was just envy and jealous because they saw you manifest easily. How the fuck you do that? And I'm still manifesting this one thing. And then they could have sent you an evil eye, like, I hope everything you working for don't work out. That person's under judgment too. Now, without further ado, I hope that this lets you guys know. And AMNHAROPWKOBA, you sent the following message: VUR, uppercase V, uppercase U, lowercase r dot, capital FYI. You sent it at 8:07 a.m. Thank you. I wrote your information down. This ain't supposed to be secret, baby. Every time I get one of these messages, I'm going to write it down, because if this is access to the black web, something tells me it is. You just got keys to get into the black web. So you can actually see how the government is fucking with your livelihood. Thank you. Let me see. How on point was I about that? Because somebody Two of Hearts. Oh yeah, somebody emotionally invested into this thing. Yeah, I'm right. 3 of Spades. Somebody having grief about this thing. 4 of Hearts. Yeah, somebody is in agony because this was supposed to be a secret. I got a big motherfucking mouth. Yeah, 9 of Spades. Somebody is having grief because what I'm picking up is someone who is in divination and is a really good hacker and is very beautiful, very attractive, has basically been stalking your social media page, trying to see why their spell work ain't working. So then they, they'll try to hack into your equipment. And they're trying to see why that's not working. And they can't figure out how your devices are protected. Oh. Four of Hearts. Seven of Hearts. 10 of Wands. Life about to get a little bit hard, huh? When all that illusion magic go back to the sender, it sure is a bitch. 9 times out of 10, any illusion magic that's being done is being done by a toxic feminine. Masculines don't really have much magic. You got the King of Clubs. Says you're doing something right. If they're trying to, 5 of Hearts, if they're trying to send people your way to bring your elevation down. And then I feel led to get a couple of more messages, and we're going to go to the next one. Updates on your children's safety. Now, I want you guys to be mindful of toxic feminine energy during this point in time as you are creatively creating something that your legacy is going to basically, the foundation of your legacy. Remember, you are the seed. So, and you planted a seed and you're watering it and nurturing it and tendering it, taking care of it. And you have people who is basically trying to get you to look at me, so that the seed dies and doesn't get the nutrients that it needs. This is why we have unconditional self-love come up in. I don't give a fuck how you feel, what you're trying to get me to do. I'm going to do what the fuck I want. Which, I think I'm going to get me some donuts today. I got to check if the Krispy Kreme is open. We're going to get one more message on changes the government is making to seek redemption at the endangering your children. We just found out they ain't doing shit. So as you are watching this video, when you're watching it, you're meant to hear it, okay? I actually don't mind this taking time to load because I can just put in the timestamps when I put them in, right? Jack of Diamonds in blue, supported by 8 of Hearts. So keep speaking your truth. And what I'm picking up with Jack of Diamonds, how I'm interpreting it, get into the root of it. Because the Jack of Diamonds is seen as, the Jack is seen as a very immature person. This is a person you can have fun with, but then you also have to be stern with them. So what this is telling me, keep speaking your truth at a level where you're able to receive information. Because you're going to notice that when you feel good, and there's a certain way you feel. So if you receive a certain amount of a certain kind of information, and you feel like, that's confusing, auntie. Why would you say that and do that? That don't look right. The person who's normally doing it is thinking you're naive and immature, not realizing it's gonna bite them in the ass. We're using the answer for a metaphor, right? Then, if you think back to, you get some news that's actually healthy for you, it'll be like, oh shit, I feel good with that. It stings not being able to believe that old belief system, but I'm starting to see what you're saying is going to help me. So you're being asked to go back to the place where communication before the first seed of manipulation was implanted. And this is going to help you, aka get the government to own up for everything they've done with endangering your children. And all right, now before we go on to the next one, we're going to do a silly face for 10 seconds and move your body, move your temple. What this does is it helps you allow to be able to see where stress is. Because when I'm talking about heavy topics like this, my body just be like, oh shit, man. All right, so 10 seconds, silly face. Shake it out. All right. Pay attention to how your temple feels as you're doing your silly face, as you're moving your body, things like that. Because there's nothing wrong with receiving information, but if you're receiving a lot of heavy information on top of another, 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 it gets you off balance. So remember, blase, blase. Now, updates on your children's safety. I feel led to get another deck that's starting at 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 30 seconds. And when you see this, you meant to see it. It's so pretty seeing the train go by, like while the snow falling and stuff like that. And the snow is, the way the snow is set up, is like there's not a whole lot of people that just like walked on it. So it's so fucking pretty, y'all. And I might build a snowman today. Like I see, you know, the streets and stuff like that, but I'm definitely gonna check if Krispy Kreme is open today, because the divine realm is looking out for me. I hope so. Krispy Kreme be open, because the sister about to go there. I got all I need to basically get to Krispy Kreme. All is well. So, updates on your children's safety. Thunderstorm. Spirit of the East, and the shift. So what I'm picking up here is your children are being targeted in the heart chakra area. It's like with Spirit of the East, because I come from the East, and my association with it, you know, this time interpreting it, is you have people trying to instill belief systems in them that goes against what they truly want. So they're trying to basically create a shadow in your children. But with this shift, let me get some extra cards, because it's like I'm feeling like it's not working, and the people around them are experiencing for some of them, they're developing heart conditions. I was sensing heart palpitations. So I'm sensing like, because you're actively taking the time, laugh. Yeah, so it's not working, because laugh is like, no, it's not working. I'm sensing the harder these people go to make your child believe something that they not, the generational curse ended with you when you started speaking your truth. So now, instead of the family being able to feel like, trying to find a way to describe it, feel like they're on top and in control of getting your family, your kids to basically go with what they say, they're feeling like defeated. Because when you came in and you started saying, I'm not dealing with this shit, and you're not going to do this to my children, this actually is protecting your children. A course in transcendental meditation. What this is saying, distance healing is taking place. Now, during this time, you're going to notice that a lot of people are going to be highly interested in you. High-level magicians, a lot of the magical community. People who are abusing their authority, they're going to really be trying to send you energetic attacks so you can lower your guard down, and so you'll be less effective. And what's really going to scare them is when you're able to just talk through, you know, the energetic psychic attacks. All right. So when that don't work, they're going to be basically preparing moon cycle rituals to draw you in. We have the 7 of Cups in green, creating a lot of illusions. So a lot of people will be targeting you with distractions. If you are a very attractive male or female, they're going to basically be doing spell work to send your way with this 8 of Wands, 8 of Clubs in green. A lot of romances that keep coming and going, because there's some people who have actively been doing spell work on you so that you don't actually meet your true divine counterpart. And the fact that we're talking about this right now, update on your children's safety. Your children are very safe. judgment. Anyone who's doing spell work on you right now so that your children can be harmed as a result of it by hoping that your energy field, your vibration will lower, the spell work's backfiring on them. So they're trying to figure out how to end the spell work. You see the Seven of Hearts? I'm seeing a whole bunch of illusions connected to the solar plexus and heart chakra. So anyone who has been trying to basically get you to lower your vibration so that your children's safety can go down, so that you can worry, and then the spiritual warfare will come back on you, it's actually happening to them. Like, some of them are attracting highly aggressive people who will keep this toxic cycle up of coming and going. So the same people who really went above and beyond to cause some kind of tyranny by sending a distraction of an unhealthy romantic person to come your way, they're experiencing it, and some of them are starting to stay in their house. They basically starting to just go from hermit mode to isolation. With Six of Cups here, your kids feel safe. And I'm not picking up like, your kids are like, I'm safe because I'm giving into the deceit and the manipulation. No, your kids can be around karmics right now and they feel safe. It's the karmics that don't feel safe. And y'all, I just put this together. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Spirit be looking out. With 8 of Clubs, baby. And with 6 of Cups, the karmics are being abandoned. If they have a social media platform, people are starting to become more energy sensitive, and they're starting to not support the people. So, because what I'm picking up here, what's that one? Ace of Pentacles. You are the new beginning. Whatever you're doing, your children are going to be safe. The world's going to be a better place because of you. They're going to talk about you in the history books for years. And with the moon, your I was going to say competitors, but you don't have any competitors. These people just made themselves your competitors, who have been doing spell work to lower your vibration so your children will not be safe. Gatherer. See, I'm going to get some more information because I don't like to assume messages. Forest bathing. And Spirit of the North. Oh, I'm getting it. They literally just sitting there watching you build your legacy in front of their eyes, and they're scared shitless because the spell work's not working, but it's backfiring on them. So they feel if they stay in the house, they gonna be safe. Okay, let's get up, and this is important for you to know because you need to understand how the spiritual warfare is working. You can understand how the spiritual warfare is working. You can understand how to keep your vibration high. Your vibration's high, it goes to your children. Updates on your children's safety. King of Clubs. Your children are living happy. Despite, having stressors. 9 of Spades, supported by 9 of Diamonds. Your children, all the stress and trauma that they have endured is their abundance. And something tells me your children are the kind of children who they're like, you know what? Yeah, I'm experiencing some sort of trauma right now, but at the end of the day, I'm going to still do me. I'm not going to be full of shame and guilt. The current circumstance is temporary. Your children know that this ain't going to last always. Trigger. Someone trying to force an unhealthy connection onto me by any means necessary. Whoever is trying to do this to your children, they're pushing your children away. And I love making my moon water ritual. So what I'm putting together, fresh snow, and put it under the moon, whatever moon cycle. That's going to be very impactful. Fresh snow, moon ritual, moon bathing. If it snowed in your area, go get some fresh snow, let it sit under the moon. Potent. This is connected to something with the kids. And with this, I love making fortune tellers, okay? Let's get a message. Forget-me-nots keeps coming. Drawing. Your children are very artistically inclined. Your children are basically learning how to protect themselves by expressing themselves in artistic ways. And this is what's throwing people off. 8 of Cups. Anyone that has been trying to latch themselves into your kids by all any means necessary, they're experiencing emotional loss in a very dreadful way. And so what they're doing with this 8 of Coins, they're working overtime to get your children's affection, but it keeps ending up in this 4 of Cups energy where they keep going back to, what is it that I did wrong? So this is where all that fear psychosis that could be put on you by family members or a toxic parent is going back to them. All that self-doubt they put into you, and they think that if they buy the child, they'll be able to have a better relationship with the child. No, that's not how it works. This is the last one for how are your children, the safety of your children. We have the 2 of Swords. Through grave confusion, your children are learning how to make decisions. They're going to be even better decision makers than you. In fact, you'll be asking them, not from a place of codependency, I'm feeling, but hey, do you have a better way to evolutionize my decision-making processes? And they're going to be like, we sure do. Starseeds. 7 of Pentacles. Judgment. New beginnings. Anyone who is in the background working hard as hell to see you sweat, they just sitting here watching your new beginnings, and judges being called on them, and they can't put together how the fuck is this one individual with not a lot of support, because I'm feeling like a lot of you guys don't have all the best support in the world doing what they need to do. Eight of Clubs, Wands, 7 of Hearts, green, heart chakra and solar plexus chakra. Because you're busy creating your heart's desires despite all the shit they doing. And basically they're trying to copy you so that they can cover up the fact that they're getting judgment. We're going to the 3-Power Pick a Card. Titled, How Are Your Actions Impacting Your Legacy? Messages from your ancestors. All right. We're going to have 3 piles. And I'm going to pick, so we're going to do a shuffle. 1. So pick 1. This is it. You pick 2. This is it. I'm not going to show you the cards, but I'll let you 1, 2, 3. Basically pick 1, 2, or 3, and we'll do some breathing exercises. Oh, silly face. All right, shake that energy out. Pile 2. Three of Cups in reverse. Well, you saw that one, so it is what it is, man. Take it or leave it. But there's a message for you, you know, in these piles, and the goal is to be honest with yourself. And we're gonna have the last one for 3, okay? So I will give you guys a close-up of the piles. Pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 1, pile 2, pile 3. We'll do some breathing exercises. You want to pick the one that's going to be honest with you, because if you choose to not be accountable, your legacy is going to create the legacy they're supposed to create, with or without you, okay? Donuts, forgive me, y'all. Donuts calling my name. All right, so please close your eyes. And breathe in deeply. And breathe out deeply 10 times. Move your body as you do this, because you want to connect with your temple. Receive these affirmations. In this home, only truth, honesty, and integrity is tolerated here. Lying, deceit, and manipulation of any kind prohibits you from being in this home at all times. Follow the rule of reciprocity and all is well. My children will be parented by me. I am their mother or father. Not staying in your own lane prohibits you from being in this home at all times. Anything, place, person, or circumstance that is less than unconditional universal love cannot enter here forevermore presently in this moment. If you are greed-filled, envious, jealous, emotionally and mentally unstable, with lack of accountability and responsibility of self, you are prohibited from being in this home at all times. My kids are home with me. I forgive all those trying to take my children from me. Only true authenticity is allowed past the threshold. Anything, person, place, or circumstance that is not genuine cannot enter here. In this home, you will be held accountable at all times. Now, breathe in deeply, in and out 3 times. And this is going to bring to the surface where you are, where you stand. And this is going to increase the accuracy of you picking the correct pile. All right, now shake it out. Do a silly face. All right. So when you're seeing this, you're supposed to see this. All right? It's not for, oh my gosh, everybody up on it, I gotta watch it. No, you watching it when you need to watch it. I don't care if just 4 people watch this. You're supposed to see it when you see it. Now, we're gonna get into pile 1. Starting at 1 hour, 50 minutes, and 45 seconds. Okay. Hi, Pile 1. Thank you for being present for yourself. So the cards we have here is the title card, okay? This is very important when this comes up in the reading, because this tells me you are you're right where you need to be. And then we have the Lovers. So what's standing out to me is the very high vibrational feminine here. In this time, you are like setting the standards high for what love is and what love isn't. And anyone that is in this toxic energy right here of just wanting to trap people with sex magic, or those who are highly envious and jealous to the point where they'll try to sabotage you by getting close to anyone and trying to hurt you and cause disharmony, they're being phased out. So you're going to notice in this point in time, a lot of people are going to be copying you, because the tactics they use to destabilize you isn't working, and they're showing up as destable and imbalanced. And so they're taking on your persona so that there can be straight confusion. However, after others speak to you, they can see who the true individual is. So these people feel that they can cause you disharmony by well, if they know that I'm taking on that persona and I'm better at being them than they are, well, they'll know that the whole world's watching and it's going to be a competition to be them. So these people are basically trying to get you in competition with yourself again. No, be free. There's no competition, because what happens with impersonating you without knowing the lessons is going to be very impactful on how these people show up. And with this, you're highly magical. These people didn't want you to know that for a really long time. They was like, oh shit, Power One, I'm jealous of Power One's ability of expression. Your freedom of expression is your magic. Your freedom of expression draws in all the support that you need. So I feel like for Power One, a lot of the time you had people who went above and beyond to put fear psychosis in you so they could take on your persona, so they could get the support that you would want. However, what they attracted was very toxic snake-like individuals who would keep exploiting them, and so they would take that out on you, hoping to paint the narrative that you'll see that life is terrible. However, you actually attract genuine support. Okay? In this time, you are attracting very genuine support. So if you come across a reader who's like, there's no one to support you, don't collab with anybody, you're going to know how to collab with people, who to collab with, when to collab with. The people you collab with, they're going to accept you're only willing to collab with me 20%. So I'm going to give you equal. And the people are going to hold themselves accountable to understand what their 20% is. They're not going to give you 80% of themselves, say that they gave you 20%, and then develop resentment against you and be like, you exploited me and abused me and you're selfish. No, they gonna say, I understand that you can only share 20% of yourself with me in this very micro cosmic way, and I'm very appreciative of it, because your presence is enough, Power One. And so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the time to make sure that it's equal give and take. Let me understand what my 20% is, because Power One, you're helping me set boundaries and not feel bad if someone is trying to exploit me to get more out of me. I feel like you're going to be attracting people who have dealt with people who have manipulated them to the point where they think when they're given 100%, they might have been given 10%, or they might have been given 1,000%, and the people made them feel as if you're still not good enough, and you're going to be setting the example and the bar high for them. Well, it's time for you to take time to learn yourself at your pace. If we are to have any collaborations in the future, it's going to be healthy, because I can see how this can turn codependent. If I'm clearly stating I'm going to give you 20% of myself in this micro cosmic way, and that is enough for me. And if you give me more, okay, I'm basically going to ensure that, forgive me, son. Yeah, I'm basically going to ensure that I am assured and aware of what my 20% is. I'm going to be aware of how much is enough for me to give, and I'm going to do the inner work to make sure that I feel I am enough in giving what I'm giving. Not where someone is manipulatively planting seeds. Well, we can make this thing grow a little bit bigger, as in saying, I know you have more ideas and I want them. So instead of me coming out and saying, I want your ideas because my creativity bank is low or bankrupt, I'm trying to basically butter you up and have you feel like we're going to be good to work together. No, Power One, how your actions are impacting your legacy is going to be able to be a bridge of communication with all kinds of different walks of life. And it's going to be nothing but straight peace. People are going to, when they think of you and your legacy, they're going to think of, this is a person that is best to have on their team, to have on your team, or if you go against them, you are going to go down. This is the type of legacy where people who are not genuine are going to burn the fuck out trying to act genuine. This is the type of legacy where I'm picking up where people are going to be mindful that, okay, you know what? I can't play the same games I did. So all the distractions that were created for you is going to go back to your enemies. And they're going to basically feel that if I get on Power One's good side and their legacy, well, hey, all's well for me. No, it's not. You're just going to attract whatever Power One attracted with, missing vital key information, the small things that Power One uses to defend themselves and protect themselves from spiritual warfare, and you're going to succumb to spiritual warfare quite easily. What I'm picking up, Power One, you make spiritual warfare look like a walk in the park. You are sacred. Not only are you safe, other people feel safe around you. The ancients, you are never alone. While you're still learning discernment on an even deeper level, and I already feel like you have deep discernment, Power One, because this gatherer is saying you're basically transmuting your pain into healing and sharing it with the world, Power One. What I'm picking up here is that your ancestors are protecting you from individuals who want to come around you, who just want to exploit how protected you are. So that's why you're possibly doing a lot of cleanses lately. You know what I mean? And not only is this cleansing you, it's cleansing your legacy. It's protecting your legacy from any spiritual warfare that can come in the future. We have thunderstorm. Supported by soul loss. You guys are so brave. You guys could literally be in jail, what I'm picking up. And we have drought. So let me get an understanding of this. You guys could be in jail and transmute that whole thing. You'll literally start praying, and others will start praying. And the people who jailed you guys, they'll be like moved. And they'll start doing stuff, they'll be aware of this is how the rules work. However, we can help get these people out of jail. So let us work together to use what we have to get these people safely out of jail. Now, with thunderstorm, soul loss, and drought, I'm not picking up that this is your energy, or maybe this is something you have experienced. Well, of course you've experienced it. Having your heart cracked open in a very difficult way due to a lot of trauma. And with drought, you guys have overcome a whole lot. But I'm picking up that as you're doing these cleansings are much more deeper than you're aware of, Power One. When I say these cleansings are much more deeper, for you, it could just simply, be everybody cleanses differently. It could be you going out to satisfy a food craving and learning how to eat it in moderation and finding something to do in between the time to just, express yourself authentically. And this releases a whole lot of trauma back to whoever caused it. And they experience droughts in all areas because they're not able to basically express themselves. They're not able to effectively verbalize the emotion that they're feeling. I'm feeling like Power One, that as you're healing, your legacy is going to be able to effectively express if they experience any type of sexual trauma. And it's going to be so well received. People won't be like, oh, that's just a child. They don't know what they're talking about. The child's going to be able to effectively communicate, I was molested. My daughters were molested. I'm going to be honest with you guys. They experienced sexual abuse. And I did too. With this, let me get a couple more messages. As you're healing, your children are healing. And when I was growing up, I wasn't able to express, I didn't know that it was safe for me to say such and such did such and such to me. There was a lot of psychological manipulation to say, well, we're going to cover up the fact that we know we've done some fuck shit and we want you to just sit there and take it. We want you to just be like, oh shit, this is normal. And then when you start discovering to the world that it's not normal, we're going to tell the whole wide world that you're fucking crazy. We're going to have you doubt yourself to the point that you start attracting a whole bunch of toxic people with the dark magic we actively put on you on a daily basis to keep this hush hush. We're going to tell the whole wide motherfucking world that you're what? Fucking crazy. So a lot of spiritual warfare I've had has been for people to say I have psychosis. It is what it is. Thunderstorm, 39 breaks down to 12, breaks down to 3. You sharing your story is going to waken up a lot of people's heart chakras. And when you waking up a lot of people's heart chakras, this 8 of diamonds, miracles happen. It won't be to the point where you feel like you're alone. This is why I was saying earlier, you and your legacy are bridges for people. We have strength, emotion in reverse. You have been told that your emotions are a weakness. No, we're going to turn this right. Your emotions are your strength, and you have people just simply manipulating it. So how are your actions impacting your legacy? They're able to understand that their emotions are a strength. That's powerful. Okay? With soul loss, and with 5 of spades, this is telling me molestation happened, sexual trauma. You guys have been brave enough to delve deeply into that. This is protecting your children from any more sexual molestation happening. Or if it hasn't happened, and I pray to God it hasn't happened, this is protecting them from any of it, because you're releasing all of that shame and guilt that you had back to the sender. And this is making whoever it was from your past that molested you, or anyone in your family who's refusing to heal from it, it's making them very, paranoid that people can see what they are capable of. We have competitive sexual nature, enjoy being their lovers first as well as best at whatever they try. Competitive sexual nature, enjoy being their lovers first as well as best at whatever they try. So some of you guys may have took on sexual energy of someone who was highly competitive, of someone who was a perfectionist to the point of their own detriment in your childhood molestation. Some of your children could have experienced this, and you actually accepting the truth is actually healing your children from it and protecting your children from all energies of the like. Okay? We have drought and 8. So with this 5 of hearts here and your sacral chakra, I'm feeling like, and with all this beautiful solar plexus energy and drought, you have basically freed yourselves from sexual trauma. Your children are protected from sex trafficking, kidnapping, all of that stuff. Because you chose to go deeper and look into, okay, let me see what's really going on. Because if I don't get honest with myself, this can be my children being negatively impacted year after year, generation after generation. Exhausted. You guys can take on so much to the point you just say, I'm fucking done carrying around the burdens that's not mine. People trying to hide their shame and guilt with me by basically abusing the hell out of me. No, I'm going to end the cycle of abuse by ending the cycle of self-abuse. Now, I want to share with you guys a quote from Carolyn Spring. Now, this was inspired by tarot reader Aphrodite the Priestess. She shared a very healing post by Carolyn Spring, and it goes like this. It was incessant, this self-abuse, over and over again, all day long, beating myself up, hating myself, wanting to hurt myself, wanting to kill myself, feeling deeply ashamed of who and what I was, never wanting to be, never giving myself a break, always on my case, always criticizing, always finding fault. Eventually, I came to realize that we can't recover from abuse if we continue to abuse ourselves. And as I was reading that, y'all, what I felt was as if someone didn't want me to finish my whole sentence so that I would not be clearly understood. I felt as if, someone wanted to, pick apart certain things, as if like doing a blackmail, right? Cutting out things, not taking a whole message and putting stuff together. Let's say, like paparazzi. If you say, I've had a history of suicidal ideology, someone like, oh shit, let me fuck this whole thing up and say you're suicidal. And that's what I feel like a lot of you guys have endured. Like, I feel like you guys are being prepared for fame, honestly. Because what I'm picking up, your family dynamic was so dreadful that they prepared you to basically be able to deal with the press. All right? Also, what I'm picking up about, if you have experienced molestation or your children, the person who wanted to be the best ain't the best. And so your family is going to have healthy sex lives. Healthy, love-filled sex lives that will be very healing for you guys. I feel as if whoever it was that molested you or your children, they wanted you guys to not feel safe in your body. And you guys are being blessed with romance. Your children are going to have healthy, loving romances with very healing sexual partners who are going to be there for them through the thick and thin. This is part of your legacy. You have a love interest coming in, and a lot of people know this. So that's why there's a lot of, when you didn't understand how powerful you were and you were under heavy spiritual warfare, there was a lot of spiritual warfare sent your way so you could share your sexual energy with people who just want to taint it. But Spirit is telling me to tell you guys that your sex life is going to be so healthy and so beautiful. We have 5 of Wands. People have been doing readings on you guys. People who just are triggered by you who refuse to heal. They've been saying whatever love that is coming your way is going to be everything. They're saying that you're the Queen of Pentacles. They're saying that there's someone out here for you who's like, I'm going to give you the best and there's going to be no strings attached. And how you choose to love, I will honor it and respect it. And these people are not being blessed with that. So they keep trying to tamper with the energy, and the universe is getting pissed off. So the universe is about to give them a dose of their own medicine. They're about to attract people that they cannot get rid of. The children will be protected from molestation, but they are going to get their asses beat on a motherfucking daily basis. And this is not a karma reading, but this is coming up. They gonna get their asses beat on a daily basis because this is how much of a pedophile that they attracted. The children gonna be saved from it. The children gonna be saved from all forms of abuse. But those who have negatively been going against you, involving your children, they about to get that ass beat on a daily motherfucking basis to the point where they're going to be ineffective at whatever line of work they're in. You're going to start to see it. Color draining from their face. And they're going to be trying to basically leave the situation, unable to leave the situation. 6 of Wands. And they're going to sit there and just sit there and watch you win and see you, get all this fame and fortune. That's why I'm saying you guys have been through drugged through the fucking mud, pile one. I don't normally like to do long readings, but hey, somebody needs to hear this. You guys have been drugged through the motherfucking mud so much to the point that you are prepared for what comes with the paparazzi. Now, the paparazzi can be whatever it is that it represents to you, because the paparazzi don't look the same to everybody, But you guys are destined to be in the public eye. This is why you have experienced so much abuse, because you are going to be basically setting the bar high, Ace of Swords with the Ace of Cups, on the truth of what love is. You're going to be known a lot for your relationships. And so you guys are being healed so you can attract a healthy partner, and the sex is going to be very healing. Okay? Let's get some additional messages for you guys for both these two piles, decks, and then we're going to basically end it here, because I want you guys to understand how important you are to humanity and society. You guys are so global that you be having people try to play you, and when they can't play you, they say your head just big, and that's why you need to keep walking. All right? Soul loss and medicine woman. You are a healer and run with the wolves. You are the leader of the pack, pile one. People who run with you, they understand. There's no rigidity in rank. It's just respect and honor. You have earned your stay in whatever it is that you're doing. And some people gonna say, well, you ain't been in this long. You just got in it. And now you're trying to run shit. This is just simply people who are realizing the false idea of power, which is tyranny, can no longer hold up. So you have to understand there's going to be people who are going to be trying to just be like, I want to battle with you. And you're going to have to be mindful not to put pressure on yourself like I have to live a certain way because people are looking up to me. No, the people that run with you take care of their own motherfucking shit. They not going to put no pressure on you. Anyone who puts pressure on you is not part of your soul tribe. That says they're like, please protect me from the big bad wolf, when they the big bad wolf. And now they getting other big bad wolves coming up upon them. So you are the leader of the pack. And it's not from a place where I'm better than. No, you have earned your ranks in whatever it is you have chosen to do. If you are a model, if you are an actress, if you are a singer, if you're a dancer, if you're a sculptor, you are going to be the head of it all, constantly breaking things, breaking the glass ceiling. And people that come, you know, who actually are for you, they're going to be like, I'm inspired enough to create and develop my own lane. I'm inspired to be like, oh shit, I want to jazzy that up. Oh shit, I'm in my own lane. I'm grooving. And it's going to be nothing but respect. But anybody who's like, I got to compete with Power One, they not part of your tribe. And they're going to be the main ones trying to act like, I support you. I support you. But really, all the long eternal pain they wanted you and your legacy to feel, they going to be feeling. Point, period, blank. We're going to get one more card. And we're going to wrap up pile number one. Because I feel like pile number one, Three of Hearts in reverse. Ace of Spades. And Nine of Spades. So what this is telling me, people who were competing with you, going to be attracting toxic relationships, friendships. And they're going to be acting like fake supporters. And you're going to be developing diplomacy. So much diplomacy that it doesn't matter what they say or do, they're not going to be able to get a seat at your table. And they're going to be going so hard to get close to you, they're going to develop new mental illnesses. And this is because they don't emotionally feel safe around these people that they can't break, they can't get out of being around. And so they're going to try to form false alliances with you because they feel if I'm part of group Pile One circle, I'm safe. No. The people in your soul tribe, Pile One, are safe on their own. They don't have to feel safe with nobody else. That's why when y'all get together, it's a good time. You guys can basically, here's how safe it is. 5 of y'all can be rolling together. 12 of y'all, 6 of y'all. You go into a club where it was beefing and shit, the whole club turned from, you know, some gangster ass shit to like some 70s type shit where it's just all love and joy. And then everybody walk out the fucking club like, you know what? I'm about to change my life. And they do it. This is how influential you and your soul tribe is. And with this Nine of Spades, these people are going to be eaten alive by what they have done. Because for some of the people that targeted you and your legacy, Pile One, they had no idea how important you are to society, and that spirit is not going to allow anything to hurt you. Just the intention of wanting to compete with you was more than enough for them to feel God's wrath. And that is a message from your ancestors, Pile One. Thank you. So Pile Two is starting at 228.30. Hey, Pile Two. Thank you for being present, you guys. So we have the Three of Cups in reverse. So what I'm picking up is that there's disharmony. And I feel like you guys are starting to get to the source of why there's disharmony, but there's some actions that's being required of you. And I feel like some of you guys are resistant because you're realizing that taking accountability means being viewed in an unsavory light. Give hope and light to those who are in a dark place. Okay? So the reason you're meant to share your truth is to let people know that people can change. And this is in reverse, gift. Wiser to choose something innovative and weird. So what I feel like with this being in reverse, let me get another one because I'm picking something up. But this give hope and light to those in a dark place is turning in reverse too now. I'm feeling like you sharing your truth is going to open up doors for many. Call upon the elephant when you're about to start a new project, undertake a long journey, or simply when you're feeling anxious about the future. So I'm picking up, you guys are feeling very anxious. And with the future and innovative here, I'll tell you. So what I'm picking up for Power 2 is that you are being asked to be completely truthful and honest. So much to the point that it's making you extremely anxious. You're developing, for some, psychosis. For some of you, your anxiety is going off the roof, that some of you guys are going to be hospitalized. This is how afraid you guys are telling the truth, Power 2. I feel like you brought a whole lot of spiritual warfare on people so that they could not expose some things that got out of control. Let's get some more. The Tower. Stagnation, change your energy. Procrastination, self-sabotage, release old to make room for the new. Self-sabotage is standing out here to me. So you guys are having a tower moment. You guys are trying to avoid the truth coming out. However, your health is really declining. So I'm not getting it, this is impacting your legacy. I'm getting it, this is impacting you. There is no place here for depression, anxiety, or negativity. Your legacy is protected from your depression and negativity. And I feel like before you were able to just, traumatize people with your negativity and depression. And now you're going through so much, you're seeking reprieve from the same people that you hurt. Shavasana. We have corpse pose, relaxes whole body, releases emotional tension, and cures insomnia. You guys are not able to sleep. You guys have a lot of emotional tension. And with corpse pose here, you guys feel like you're dying. Yeah, this isn't impacting your legacy. This is impacting you because I'm picking up you don't have a legacy, Power 2. So purpose in friendships, supportive social circles, and drastic changes that no one expects. So you guys are losing support right now. So you're trying to really pull on the heartstrings of the pure people that you have hurt. Even if it was, low blows like emotional manipulation. You're trying to have a connection with these people and they're not doing it. Okay, so I'm seeing what you guys want. You guys actually have always really wanted healthy friendships and supportive social circles, but you were not willing to put the work in to change. So you basically acted like the predator that preyed on you, hoping that, okay, please stay with me, I'll change. You wanted a cycle of abuse to continue, because you felt safe when you were able to let your jealousy and envy get the best of you. And now you're starting to realize you don't even have supportive people around you and you don't even know how to get rid of them. So wax flowers, they represent good luck, best wishes of lasting success, lasting love, enduring wealth, riches and wishes, and love that endures time and trials. So this is what you guys really want at a soul level. You want good luck. You want lasting love. You want best wishes of lasting success. You want enduring wealth, riches, and wishes. You want a love that lasts a lifetime, that can go get through the hard stuff. You want a supportive social circle that is going to give you the space to be with your loved ones. I feel you guys are experiencing highly severe heartache right now. Get it together. End of your RE. This is saying that you guys are playing victim. Because this song right here, I used to hear it and just be like, feeling like a victim, and I would hear it. And then she would explain to, like, in her own way, but I'm just saying it differently. Well, I see the role I'm playing in this situation, and I have to take the necessary steps to change things, or things aren't going to change for me. Then we have strategic in reverse. I feel like for the longest, you guys got the upper hand because you guys were being very sneaky. And now that things are not working in your favor, you guys are really, this is not impacting your legacy. This is literally just impacting you. Two of Hearts and Three of Spades. You guys are doing a lot of heartache. The heartache from the past that you put on others is coming back to you tenfold, even worse. You guys are trying, you're going above and beyond to please a partner. If you're with a partner, this partner is abusing you. When I see the Three of Spades in this pink, I pick up on abuse. You guys are being abused. There's hope. Endangering. There is hope, but you guys got to be honest about it, because if you refuse to take the necessary steps so that your truth can free you, but I feel like a lot of you guys are really scared of the consequences that's going to come if you share your truth, because you guys hit people below the belt and you're afraid of that karma hitting you. And this was in reverse. I am overflowing with love, light, and warmth and good vibes. Yeah. This is the energy that people feel when they're around you. If you're starting to notice you're losing support, it is true. You have people turning on you. But in the Ygrene song, there's hope. There's hope. Listen to that song. Buy them something they love. So I feel like you're either trying to buy the person that you hurt, who's a love and light worker, or you're also trying to buy the person who's actively abusing you so they can stop abusing you. If they don't follow through with attraction, frustration will grow and aggression will manifest in the strangest of ways and in sensitive connections. Yes, some of you guys are actively getting abused, okay? And your money, finances is being controlled. If you are a feminine and you are enduring this abuse, your partner is controlling you so you can only buy clothes that hide the abuse. Okay? They're controlling you so that you will basically be able to have jewelry, perfume, makeup, whatever it takes to look like our shit don't stink. Basically, you guys are being controlled to the point where you can only buy stuff to look a certain way. Your money is being monitored to the point where it's like if you even try to get, try to take a penny from this person, to put in a savings account to to basically escape this person, they're going to basically the abuse is getting bad. So much to the point that whoever it is you light work or you hurt in the process, you're really starting to feel what they feel. We have the 9 of clubs here. This means your heart chakra and your solar plexus, you guys are experiencing what it's like to be a wounded warrior, but you don't actually know how to revive yourselves. This 7 of spades right here, and it's lime green and yellow. So this is giving me blue throat chakra vibes. This is giving me solar plexus vibes. And this is also giving me heart chakra vibes. You guys have been basically abusing and exploiting people so much to the point that you didn't realize how many people you hurt in the process. And you're getting your karma. So this is not impacting your legacy. All this is just staying locked within you. Whenever you try to hurt someone who's of innocence, you end up getting abused even more. Interesting, right? This is a karma reading for you guys. I'm starting to see that. I feel like a lot of you guys, 9 of pentacles, 9 of spades. Not a spade. You guys in a 9 of spades energy, but with this 9 of diamonds, you guys are basically high as hell in debt, living above your means, and you're basically flossing to make it look as if we're good. Ace of Wands. Ace of clubs. Your partner don't even want to have sex with you anymore. Jack of diamonds. You can't even, basically, there's no communication. That's what I'm picking up. And this partner isn't going to leave you. This partner is just going to continue taking that frustration out on you. And every time you try to escape from the relationship, Spirit keeps sending you warnings. Tell the truth about what you've done to hurt someone, and you choose not to. Jack of clubs in reverse. You basically keep ignoring what you are being asked to do, so the abuse keeps getting worse for you. Four of diamonds, and I feel like this could be in reverse or upright. You guys are experiencing so much imbalance that you are losing credibility with in working relationships. And then with 8 of diamonds and green, I feel like this could be up and down. You're working overtime to basically make sure the people around you are going to support you, yet you're losing support because someone is basically teaming people up against you just in case you tell about the abuse. Queen of clubs. And instead of dealing with it, you guys targeted someone else. Also, what I'm picking up is the person is making sure you look hella good while you are going through this severe abuse, because they want to ensure that this family here, secrets stay in here. But this is where your legacy is like, I don't fit in. I don't fit in at all. So you guys have been fearing losing a relationship with your children. You are. It's because you're allowing abuse. Your children don't want that shit. I feel like you guys started out with a plan. But you guys chose to make wrong decisions for whatever reason. And now it's catching up with you in unexpected ways. And it seems like you have a tower moment at the tower moment. You don't know what to expect, when to expect, how to expect. You don't know who to expect it from. So you guys are feeling like, oh my fucking gosh, I don't want to leave the house. But you're with someone who's like, you need to go to work because we need money. And when you try to tell them about what's happening to you at work, because I feel like you guys are getting gang stalked at work due to a lot of people being pissed off with some things that took place. Nine of spades in reverse. The person dumps their fears into you and they feel better. 10 of hearts. This can go both ways. So this is saying that whoever it is you also hurt is unbothered by you. Okay? And you don't want the person that you hurt, that you shouldn't have been hurting, to know that you're experiencing what they're experiencing and you don't know how to get out of it. So I have a feeling you're going to basically come full front to apologize to them. All the while, the person that's at home is basically numbing any guilt and shame that they have by using you as a scapegoat and taking all their frustrations out on you. So they don't feel shit. With 10 of hearts, the person you hurt is going to have the happy family. However, you guys are basically paying out to people, we have a happy family. And really, this is just the biggest setup, because when this person truly sabotages you, King of Spades, they're going to make it so whatever career you're connected to, you're going to be blackmailed from that shit. Blackballed, basically people are going to be like, we don't want you, you can't work here, because you've put yourself in the box you're not going to be able to, you're not going to be sure how to find, to create another career. And this was not meant for you to stay stuck in. This was meant for you to evolve, but you took it too far. Spirit of the West. You want freedom, but you don't know how to go about getting the freedom. Your freedom is not connected to somebody else. It's connected to your own efforts. We have Rise. You're being asked to be honest with yourself, because the world that we live in today, you know, if you did some illegal shit that can send you to prison, that's your North Node. In fact, going to prison might be the best thing you ever did. You might develop a healthier relationship with your children. I'm gonna be honest with you. You might feel like, oh my gosh, I'm about to go to prison. I'm about to get raped. I'm about to experience all this. No. There's going to be people there who will show you, get your shit together, sis. Because if you bring that nasty energy around me, I'm going to fuck your ass up. Where you going to break down crying and telling people, shit, I fucked with somebody because I was extremely envious and jealous and I had no fucking idea it could get out of hand. This is my baby. I'm having, with the 10 of Hearts, I'm picking up that you guys have been tampering with people's families. Hardcore. We have 5 of Pentacles in reverse. You've been tampering people's families for fast cash. Five minus 2. So what this saying, change minus harmony. You guys have been causing straight chaos. So basically part of your North Node is accepting I have done shit that I'm not proud of. I have done so much shit that has hurt people. And I'm starting to realize that me speaking my truth is not the end all be all. It's just a brand new beginning. And the beginning may not look like what I thought it was. The beginning is just shrouded in so much fear. I'm afraid of what's going to happen if people know who I am at a soul level. But really, the only people who need to know who you are at a soul level is you. That's what this whole thing is about. So I didn't get anything how it's impacting your legacy. I get how it's impacting you. But let's say you decide to be honest about this thing. Think about it. If the person you hurt has gotten through some of the worst, you can get through going to prison. If the person you hurt healed from a whole bunch of fuck shit that you've done, you can heal from it too. And maybe, just maybe, these power struggles and plays that have been set in place, prison time, because some of you guys are going to prison, are going to realize, wait, you saying all I had to do was be vulnerable and admit how I felt? 7 of Cups in reverse. You're saying all I had to do was strip aside all the illusions and just accept that I'm beautiful just as I am, even with all my scars, instead of trying to, compete with somebody, become envious and jealous of them because it feels like they know what they want to do and I don't. Let's look into what's going to happen to your children when you go to prison, because some of you guys are straight enough going to prison in pile too. Gatherer, transform with Raven. Your children are going to be able to survive. Let's see what else. So what you should be doing right now is, if you getting this message and you're like, your children ain't gonna be the same. We got death and inner healer. Your children are going to discover how powerful they are while they break these generational curses. Death right here isn't saying actual physical death. It's saying when you see your children in the future, it's not going to be on some hostile shit. It's going to be on like, I forgive you, but I got to keep it pushing because you chose to continue a cycle of abuse. And I feel like a lot of you guys are trying to keep your children from doing this. And the more you keep doing this, the more prison time is looming closer and closer for you guys. Because you guys have done a whole bunch of stuff that is worthy of prison time. Spirit of the East, you guys have been trying to keep your children from moving on and starting new cycles. Your children are going to overcome. You are sacred. You have some very special children who you have been subjecting to pain, hoping that this will trauma bond them to you for life and that they will be your scapegoat and your shield. No. Spirit of the East, darkness. You guys know exactly what you're doing. And that's why prison time is going to come unexpectedly for some of you guys, because your children are divinely guided and protected. No amount of stuff you give your children is going to keep them from telling family secrets. They are highly protected. Your children are waking up with prophetic dreams. The stuff that you don't want them to know about, they're having dreams about it. Soul loss. They're getting back pieces of themselves that you try to take from them. So let's say, in a 12-hour period, you basically, you get on under their skin so much to the point that they like, shit, man, I'm drained, I'm tired, all this conflict, I'm gonna take a nap. They have a dream of exactly what happened and they heal. And this is when you start to notice, shit, you ain't acting like how I did, and you offer more shit to your kids. Somebody need to hear this message. Somebody probably. Soul loss. In reverse, every time your kids do whatever makes them happy, the soul loss and the trauma goes back to you. So what I'm picking up is that your children are healers and you try to get them to sacrifice. What happens when Pile 2 does this? This message is being put out. Death and wound. What happens is the relationship with your child is basically fucked up. In fact, for some of you guys, the relationship is so fucked up, no amount of trying to get back in with your child is going to work. The relationship is dead. The relationship is so dead that the parent you try to keep them from, or the healthy people you try to keep them from, they actively seek them out. Basically, let's say it took 9 times for you to sever ties with this person, right? Your child. If you have harmed your child 1,000 times and 376 times, basically, this relationship is dead. No amount of spell work is going to keep your child tethered to you. All the spell work you do on the child is going to turn into blessings for them. It's going to turn into what? Bounty for them. Everything you try to keep from that child, they're going to have in abundance. So basically, we're going to have one last card two cards to basically end your Pile 2. You have been trying to get these kids to protect you from your karma. You have been trying to teach these kids to basically give their light to you so that they can attract your darkness. And now you're like, it's not working. What's happening? We have renegades. There's a word for people who eat untoasted Pop-Tarts, renegades, but this is in reverse. Whatever it is that you have basically implanted in these children's head is done. It's been uprooted, and new seeds of love have been planted into your children's heads. So the more you try to impose yourself on your children and you try to create these scenarios that my child's a troubled child and my child's this and that, well, what's going to happen is that when the truth comes out, you're not going to be trusted with children. And everything that you did to that child is going to come out. Everything. Right? Not only that, there's going to be laws set up to protect children from parents like you. And children are going to be able to speak openly in a free world where they're like, well, so this is what I experienced, this is what I learned from it, and this is how I'm giving back to society by sharing this information. And they're going to start organizations. And I don't normally spit when I talk, but that's how real it is. Where they help other children who are like, well, my mom is really being, or my dad, or my grandma, or my aunt, they really putting they stepping on my neck with like razor bottom stilettos. What do I do? And these children are going to help other children free themselves from oppressive parents. So thank you for being part of the movement to help children free themselves from not being heard and understood. All right. That was some interesting energy. Hey, Pal 3. Pal 3 is starting at 256.35. Hey, Pal 3. So when I picked your car, I didn't even look at it. I just wanted to be surprised. And like, I feel like you guys are the wild cards. I don't know what the heck is about to come up with this one, but I feel like whatever it is, 4 of Cups. So how are your actions impacting your legacy? I feel like you guys are finding peace despite it all. I feel like with this sun being right here, there's some people in this, what I'm picking up from this energy, there's people actively looking for you guys. And I feel like you guys are still finding ways to take care of your children. I feel like you guys are still nurturing your children. You see this mom, she's making sure the baby's eating. Now, physically looking for you, some, yes. It could be an ex, parental figures and things like that who don't like the truth. You know, they like to, with this cup energy, they like to be very stand fast in how they feel as the truth. So actively, what I'm picking up, there are some people who are creating false ideologies about you to anyone who will listen. It's showing up as mental illness in them, but they really only feel secure in their psychosis, okay? And with this mom right here, just making sure the baby is fed, I feel like it's some Joseph, Mary and Joseph type stuff. So it's, you know, you don't like, you know, you have a very powerful baby. So for what I'm picking up for here, you guys, for some of you guys, your baby is literally with you, and there's people trying to take your children. And you guys, what I'm picking up is you guys are learning to really trust your intuition on how to protect you and your children. And you guys are learning to trust the universe that all your needs are going to be provided for you and met. And this is, you know, I feel like there's been some old belief systems that were instilled into you in childhood that you can run for so long, but we gonna find you. And so that is the biggest fear you're fighting off for some of you guys, because you're like, okay, my child is being targeted. It's because your child is something, they're targeting your child. Like they're willing to try to hurt you. And it's because of that energy of fear. They shake off any insecurities. As soon as they realize who they really are and what life direction inspires them and makes them great, they shake off any insecurities. Your children are philosophers and teachers. So this is what I'm picking up with that Jesus and Joseph energy, Mary and Joseph energy. You guys are bringing into the world, it's like a witch hunt is going on for powerful babies. And there's something about your womb. Whoever comes out of your womb is, so they're trying to kidnap your baby. Excuse me. 5 of Pentacles reversed, ripped. So normally I get slow action, but they're basically trying to bum rush you so you can feel overwhelmed. I gotta watch. But the reality of it is, this is their energy. This is not your energy. Because if they're running on that much steam that fast, that means the chase is about to be over. Raspberry leaf tea. What does that have to do? I haven't had that tea yet, but I will. We have death, sacred temple, spirit of the West. You guys are so sacred and so chosen. For some of you guys, you're single moms running away from a very powerful person who got you pregnant, and this person is actively sending people to literally kill you. But the thing is, they can't kill you. You're basically protecting your children. Inner healer, spirit of the East, and prayer. So what's standing in between you healing is people from the past sending things your way. So what we're going to do is break off into a little bit of prayer. Okay? All right, pile 3. So please breathe in and out deeply. I'm going to do this 9 times. It's going to ground you. And this is going to bring you to the awareness of how safe you are. You're going to start to sense illusions come to the surface. And you're going to be asked to speak out loud how you feel about them. Okay? What you'll notice is as you speak about how you feel about the illusions, instead of trying to logic it and try to well, this doesn't logically make sense, this is the truth of it, just say how you feel and it releases it back to the sender. That is how powerful you are, pile 3. Rise. The mountains. It's time for you to come out of hiding, because they're going to keep doing what they're doing if you're hiding. And something tells me, a course in transcendental meditation. Let me get some more. When I pull this out, this person is actively using divination to see where you're at and they're not able to find you. Being assertive is not rude or disrespectful. Now, when I say come out of hiding, you know exactly how you need to move to come out of hiding. So something tells me some of you guys have the resources. Something tells me some of you guys don't have the resources. And you're basically trusting the universe to provide everything you need to keep you and your children safe. And I feel like some of the people who are looking for you, and mostly your children, they're saying, well, they're not a stable parent. They've gotten ACS involved. But no, don't worry about ACS. ACS ain't gonna be around that long. So you know how you need to set up stability so when you come out, right? You know exactly what you need to do. Because when you do, you're gonna be well received. Charming and inspirational. This person went above and beyond to basically have you feel like you can't have boundaries. The weakness, pushy. This person's weakness is pushiness. Now, how is this a weakness that you need to know? What is this important that you need to know? The mountain. Peace is here for you and your children, but the journey to get it, they wanted you to be isolated. Ivy is about having family and karmic debt. You're carrying the burdens of this person who feels like they don't have support because they only attract snakes because they a snake, and you're feeling like everybody else you're gonna meet is a snake, and you're being asked to take the time to heal. In between running, just stop and just pray and trust. And I feel like I said I was gonna pray, but maybe the breath work was prayer for you guys, okay? Prayer is different for everybody. But with this karmic debt, let's get some more information about this. Hold on, because I want to understand for you. I want you guys to understand too. Start doing shadow work. This is going to basically, okay, so say for instance, okay, we're going to use this for going to karmic debt. Say for instance, I'm like, oh shit. You know, I don't want Pal 3 to have their child. So I'm going to continuously, fiercely send spiritual warfare their way. 5 minus 2 equals 3. Teamwork. So this says change minus harmony. These people are being pushy, sending people your way. That means they're overworking the hell out of these people. Also doing spell work on you as well. And there's going to be a huge karmic debt to pay. 15 breaks down to 6, family. Okay? So while they're sending fear psychosis to you like bam, 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 because that's all they know. This is where you have to sit in there and just sit still. Because some of you guys, you're in a hotel and you're just kind of, you know, doing what you need to do. It's safe, and you guys don't feel safe, but you are safe at a level 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're safe at a level 10. Get in the tub and just fucking cry and talk about how you feel. If you fucking angry that this person is going above and beyond to cause your life a living hell. If you feel like you're ashamed and guilty and guilt feel for choosing a partner like this, like I should have known better, talk about that shit. Because some of this is your karmic debt and some of this is theirs, and you need to be able to find the difference. And because this person is tethered to you, this is why the fear psychosis is coming to you. You see how this, I never paid attention to this, but this beautiful goddess is soaking in water. Get in a bath. It is safe for you to get in a bath. This person is not that powerful. They're only doing this much fear psychosis to you. If they really was that powerful, they would be able to do that much fear psychosis to others. They have fear psychosis when it comes to other people finding out their weakness. They only doing this shit to you. Womb. They just want your children. They can't find you. That's why they're using up all their resources to find you, pile 3. Prophetic dreams. You are constantly getting downloads of how to save you and your kids. No one's going to take your children, baby. Spirit of the North. And prayer. I guess since we got prayer coming up, we're going to do some prayer. So we're going to breathe in deeply. The following affirmation: I feel safe and I know that my children are safe. And we're going to breathe out: I do not feel safe and I do not feel that my children are safe. So go ahead, breathe in deeply, and we'll get into some prayer. Dear universe, we stand together in harmony in this moment. We know that there's been a lot of illusions placed over our eyes so that we can not see and know who we are. We understand that there's a lot of spiritual warfare being, put against us so that we do not get to the conclusion of what's truly going on. We understand that there are those who have used the advantage of having resources to put us in positions where we would appear fragile and unstable, but we know that we're doing the right thing. We know that what we're doing, there is an end to this darkness. We know that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. We know that we are the light. We know that who we're bringing in, what we're bringing into this world has been divinely orchestrated and guided. And even though these moments are the scariest, we're able to realize how strong we are to endure, because those of us who have been going against us have been buckling under pressure. We realize it's safe for us to seek support outside of ourselves. We realize that we're always led to the place we need to be at the right time when we're supposed to do it. We understand that it is safe for us to be safe in our skin, even though the illusions are so thick and they cover us like clouds so that no one can see us. We're trusting in this process to understand, truly understand how safe we are. Okay. So you guys should start praying more too as well, okay? The fact that you clicked on this reading, how are your actions impacting your legacy? You guys are brave. We have death, and this is a rebirth, okay? This isn't death. Basically, what I'm picking up, the fear psychosis that you guys have been under, is that your rebirth is death. But the reality of it is your rebirth is death to them. Physical, literal death. Your rebirth is death to them. Spiritual journey. You are on a very impactful, powerful spiritual journey. Your legacy has been targeted for sacrificial lambs for the longest. If you are an empath born into a family of narcissists, and I'm picking up you were born into a family of high-level dark magician practitioners, they went above and beyond to sacrifice you. A lot of deep satanic rituals. And the fact that you escaped it, this means as much fear psychosis is being put on you and you're still here, you're meant to live another day. You're meant to make it another day. You're meant to live another day. You're meant to keep going and going and going. These people are basically trying to have you feel as if there is no light, but there is light. You are the light. You're a bright a light so bright, Pile 3, that you know darkness. You meant to expose it. Spirit of the South, with sacrifice. These people are trying to cover their tracks so much to the point, the only way they know out is to basically scapegoat you. And this is why your children is being targeted. Death, rebirth, sacrifice, spirit of the North. They basically targeted you and then targeted your child because they know if you rebirth, what your family been doing, sacrificing people, is going to come out on a very public scale. Spirit of the North, rise. Now, if you feel led to put out subliminals, if you feel led to have a fake account, to have money coming in, you know? And I feel like you guys understand that money doesn't protect you. You got to have wisdom. That's how come you and your children have been able to survive as long as you guys have. And you guys are going to continue surviving and thriving. If you're watching this video, you make it. I make it. You make it. What you know about the occult practices I'm picking up, just speaking it out loud is enough to send the trauma back to the sender, which means they're going to increase the psychic attacks, prophetic dreams. The more you release the shit that they did to you back to them, the more they're going to go harder and they're going to run out of resources. To the point where they're going to be giving you everything that they took from you. Okay. Spirit of the North. This is your North Node. For some of you guys, I feel like you thought your North Node was, I have to, I'm gonna write a book. I'm gonna do this and that. Your North Node is so important. Protection is around you on a daily basis. That's why the fear psychosis is set up, so that you can end up not trusting your intuition. And then you end up, okay, how the fuck did this happen? I've set myself up for failure. Your child gets taken and they hope, okay, shit, you done gave up, you done gave in. Now you gotta quit because they know they can't kill you. You have the energy of the fucking phoenix. Rebirth. You have that spirit that if somebody take your child, they take all your children. You gonna do what? You gonna basically say, hey, I'm here. You been looking for me? I'm here. And right when you let them know I'm here, they gonna basically scatter. Like motherfucking roaches when you turn the light on. Because you are so motherfucking bright. You're meant to expose darkness, Pile 3. Now, I'll share with you guys my personal experience. I have both my children taken, and I've had a lot of fear psychosis directed towards me. I have been beat down so many times to count. They thought she gonna commit suicide for sure. I mean, we can't physically kill her. We done tried killing her, literally, physically, and she's still motherfucking here. So, we'll just keep her children from her, and maybe she'll shut the fuck up. No. The divine realm is looking out for you, looking out for me. It's looking out for all our children. You understand? Sacred temple. You are ancient. The ancients. You are so powerful. You have people team up against you lifetime after lifetime. And this is a lifetime. It's all going to be put to an end. Just the way we do it, it's not going to be the way we did it back in the day. No more sacrificial lamb shit. No, it's going to be on the type thing where it's just like, you know what? I'm going to heal. I'm going to put out sensitive information. I'm going to learn to trust myself. I'm going to learn to be one with myself. I'm going to learn to let my children know the darkness of the world, because I feel like you've been trying to hide your children from the darkness, but telling them about the darkness will help them break generational curses. You're meant to break generational curses with your children. So let's say, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that right there. 3. I see the angel number often. Let's say I'm the person that you want to run from, and I have a lot of money, and I'm abusing it to exploit you and make you seem like you're somebody else. Let's say I'm on a police force, okay, and I'm going into the systems illegally doing shit. You may be like, I do not know a way out of this. Your intuition tells you how to do it. The way you do it is the way you do it, and you're meant to do it that way. If they say, sis, that's crazy. Don't nobody do shit like that here. You're the empress. Whatever you say goes. And these people want to basically take on your persona. Because I feel like while you on the run, you got people trying to take on your persona, all the while trying to discredit you. And then they get mad because they can't. 5 of Cups in reverse. Yeah, I'm talking to a divine feminine. Queen of Hearts. You're highly psychic. Highly psychic. Clairsentience. Basically, people trying to get you to trigger, react. Every time you stay calm, an enemy dies. They may not die physically yet, but they die inside. That's why they go hard. The harder they go, that's the weaker they are. If you are at a place where you're like, I'm chilling, I'm cooling, you're stronger because you have energy to keep going. If you're doing what you love to do, you're stronger because you have energy to keep going. Five of diamonds in orange. 9 of hearts in reverse. These people are basically trying to get you from your freedom. I feel like because you've been on the run, you might feel like, okay, I don't feel I have any peace. You have less drama. You got to start looking at peace in different ways. If, let's say, you grew up in a household with 21 people, right? Even if it's not a physical house, just a whole bunch of 21 people used to be around on a consistent basis. And now you're like, I'm only around 3. Now that's a drastic change, right? You went from having 21 people in you, like basically, influencing you and things like that, to having 3. So that means 21 minus 3, 18, right? You got rid of 18 people, 18 years of stress off your motherfucking back. Now, you'll notice I am experiencing a lot of anxiety. It's because these people got so used to feeding off your energy. They're like, they're ravenous beast. They can reproduce on their own, but they choose not to because they have an addiction to that fast fix, your balance. So they're basically just trying to get you back. Especially during retrograde season. And when you sit there and you accept, I I'm fucking annoyed with these bitches. They need to leave me the fuck alone. All they do is start shit, and then when you call them out on it, they don't want to do nothing, and they don't want to change shit. I'm gonna let them try and pull on my energy, and I'm gonna express how I feel. I hate the way X treated me. But then I have to be honest, I treated myself that way because the pain was so deep and it helped me numb the pain. But I can't keep doing that. And the pain is gonna come up. You're gonna feel it releasing. It's gonna feel as if the trauma bond is happening again. And that's where you learn to breathe through it. Because this is where, if I'm a narcissist, I'm trying to trigger you. I'm gonna be like, oh shit. Remember that time I did such and such to you, but I'm gonna be real low key with it around other people. So it can seem as if you're losing your mind, but I knew there was a certain trigger I planted in you so you can act a certain way. But the way I'm trying to trigger it, it looks as if I ain't got nothing to do with it. See what I'm saying? This shit is strategic. These people that are pulling on your energy are basically, they're trying to basically get away with pure fucking murder. And this is where, when you being honest about how you feel and letting the emotion release, you gonna sit there and realize, shit, man, this is a difficult process, but I can get through it. And then you're gonna start to realize that you're going throughout your day, wait, the world's not out to get me? And then, because you release that trauma bond back to the person, not only do the shame and guilt that you carry for their actions goes to them. They don't want to tell the truth about what they did, how they did shit. No. They don't want to do a goddamn thing. All they're going to sit there and do is try to hide it. And as much smear campaign as they can do to your name, the more you become authentic with yourself, because you're a very powerful Heyoka Power 3. What they gonna do? They gonna be like, oh shit, let me take on Power 3's personality. Only for when it to really show up, people gonna be able to see both sides of the coin. For example, I sent my I had a wellness check done on my daughter, right? My daughter's father has taken on my personality, so that the cop was really confused. But then he heard my voice and things like that, and he started to put some things together. If this young lady says she's being kept from her children, and she's actively calling us to do a wellness check on her daughter on her birthday, and she's seriously just happy to know that her child is safe, then she's not calling, because I'm picking up that my oldest daughter's father, he made it seem as if she's just mad and upset because of this and that, and so she likes to basically cause me trouble. Basically, projections. And when I was just like, I'm just glad that my daughter's okay. Thank you so very much for letting me know my daughter feels safe. He was like, wait, I'm not getting it what you said about this young lady. I'm getting a completely different story. So this is where, as you're hearing this message, you're going to start to realize how powerful your presence is, how it invokes respect. Even the most, predatory person is going to be like, let me get it together because I can't fool this person. But if I act this way around this person, I'm going to be able to fool the other person. Then they go to the next person they try to fool, and the person be like, oh yeah, you trying to fool me? And they get fooled. And then this is karma. You people's karma, Power 3. Now we have 14 minus 5 equals 9. So 1 plus 4 goes to 5, 0. So basically 5 minus 5, we at the very beginning. This is a beginning. And this is going to seem very scary. But your strength is that you know how to look forward, despite all the fear. We're going to get a couple more cards for you guys, Power 3. Because I really just want to get some food. And I want to see if Krispy Kreme is open today. Womb. Don't be scared of these people. They just trying to take your children. And I know that's like, but the fear tactic is, we got your kids. You can't get your kids back. No, I'm getting my kids back. No, you're getting your kids back. Prophetic dreams. No, you're getting your kids back. They need to be exposed. And you have all the courage you need. And they're going to be watching. They're going to just be sitting there watching, dumbfounded, like, how the hell did Pile 3 get the courage to show themselves in public? I done had 2 kids taken from me. I done been hospitalized 3 times. I done had Annette Harris basically fudge with sensitive government information to make it seem like I'm an enemy of the state, and yet I'm still running shit. I'm like, shit, man. Pain or no pain, I'm gonna keep going. I have something to represent for my ancestors and my legacy, and so do you. They want to paint the narrative. You let them know I'm innovative. The way you do things, I don't do things, because these people want to put you in a box. And this is where you like, box or no box, I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna do me so much that the term box doesn't exist. I'm gonna do me so much that the term crazy becomes cool. I'm gonna do me so much that psychosis is looked at from a compassionate perspective. You understand? Here we go. Darkness. In the darkness that you guys are seeing, there is a truth. You guys are meant to expose it, Pile 3. You're divinely guided and protected. You're sacred. Now let's get some messages about your children, because I know you do. Some of you guys have left very highly abusive relationships, and you're feeling the energy of smear campaigning. So I feel like you guys left your children from not that you left your children, but for some, you had to leave your children to go on this thing. I know I had to leave my kids temporarily. But what I'm picking up, some of you guys, you have your children with you and you're on the run. Some of you guys had to leave your kids, but your kids are with you in spirit. Okay? The wheel of life, from birth to death in the safe womb of the great mother. A lot of people have been trying to turn your kids against you if they're not with you, and it's not working. Because every time you rebirth, the kids rebirth. So then they start doing new psychological manipulation to the kids. And then the kids go to sleep, and they wake up like nothing happened. So people, you're healing your children from a distance if they're not with you, Pile 3. Okay? With this 7 of Cups here, you're starting to easily recognize the distractions. These people are trying to keep you from a huge purpose as well. That's why you're finding new ways to make money by doing what you love. And because you love doing it, you're going to attract a whole lot of money, honey. Okay, final messages for how your children are doing. It's meant for me to get a card out of here. One will fall within, wow, I said one will fall. No, that's too many. Well, I'll take it. We have the Temperance. There is peace being granted to you. Separating this woman from these men is water. As you cleanse your emotional body, this is protection for you and your children. As you devote yourself to self-love and nurture and reparent yourself, this protects you and your children. Knave of Swords. As you seek the truth, you're going to attract truth. Really, if you're getting death threats, it's only because the people closest to you are afraid of getting found out. They're not going to resort to death threats just, oh, we want to do death threats now. Because that means, you know, you can use that shit against them. That's why they do fear psychosis. That's why they hire people to assassinate you. I'm on to something. It is so beautiful outside. Just let it snow, bitches. Stop trying. Thank you, Divine Realm, for blessing me with the confidence I need to achieve my goals and objectives. The Divine Realm is blessing you with confidence to achieve your goals and objectives. The past gonna come knocking, and what they offering you is not substantial. It's just gonna be lies on lies, and they're gonna try to hit you at your heart chakra level. Okay, whoever this person is that is connected to your children, that you either had to leave or you want to quote unquote run from, they're using your family to get to you. You have the Knight of Pentacles. These people are playing a long term. However, Source has another plan. Source is using them, you know, exploiting ambition to, you know, get them stuck. Because while you heal, Three of Swords and the Hangman, this is their energy. Okay? And I'm going to get some messages from the bag. And this is messages from your children. Whether they're with you or not with you. We got self-controlled. So your children are taking on mature roles at an early age. I lost you because I didn't give you your freedom. I'm not sure. So maybe the person that they're with, this is a generational curse that you're breaking. Codependency. Heart chakra. Your kids want you to know that they're healing too. You're closer than you think. Okay? Your kids want you to know, keep up the good work. They're proud of you. Your children are respectful. People are taking their respectfulness as weakness, but no, it's not. Debunking what's yours and taking it on as themselves. So, let's see what's let your mind wander and choose the gift that feels right. So your children are having people trying to project onto them and have them basically make decisions that support the cover-up of what these people have done to you and your kids. But how are the children responding to people projecting onto them? Raspberry leaf tea. That is the answer. Look that up, what raspberry leaf tea does, and you're going to be able to understand the lessons that your children are learning. You know, there's a reason we go through so much heartache and pain. It always has a purpose. And without further ado, Pile 3, thank you for being present. I hope you guys feel better. Ooh, Spirit is saying ask a question. And I'm going to pull a card for you. And the answer I'm going to give is going to be very broad, but it's the answer you need. Nine of Wands, supported by Ten of Wands, the Hermit. And what I'm getting from here is you taking the time to simplify your life. Like what this right here is just I don't feel you giving up. I feel like you're just taking a step back, realizing that distractions have been put in your way to keep you from seeing things clearly. Like, I feel like you're taking on a bird's eye perspective. And with the hermit, it's not selfish for you to do self-care. I know personally for me, my kids are not with me, so I continue to do self-care as I advocate for them. For some of you guys who have your kids and you on the run, realize showing your kids self-care. Will some of you guys have your children separated from you? Some of you will. But the self-care that is going to take place is going to protect you and your children. Now, why am I picking up that some people are going to have their children taken from them? Pile 3. Because you've been running. Stop running. It's time to face the truth. This doesn't mean you are a loser. 7 of Hearts. You've been given into the illusions. And you've been running away from your emotions. You got to face your emotions. Will some people have their children taken away even if they do the emotional cleansing? It depends. Why would they have their children taken away from them even if they do the emotional cleansing? Soul loss, medicine woman, and gatherer. Because you're a powerful healer. You're going to be able to learn how to nurture your children from afar. You're going to be closing out some very dangerous cycles. And how does the viewer feel after hearing this? Warrior woman, sacred, and forest tears. I saw this. You guys are about to really discover how powerful you are. To not give up. Sacred temple. You guys are protected, sacred. Someone can basically, harm your physical body, but because they harm you, because they harm your children, well, you don't go in desecrating a sacred temple. You're also healing your ancestors. Warrior woman, your ancestors have elected you to do the unthinkable. So any advice? What's the sign that someone's about to lose their kids? Drought. Run with the wolves. And the ancients. You might be about to lose your kids if you have been severely isolated. Okay? Don't take it personal. You see how she's by herself? And she's seeing there's something beyond something. She's in the desert. She sees there's something much deeper than anything anyone can put together. Some may say she's seeing a mirage. No, she's seeing the future. Maybe this was just a warning for you guys to know to start working on emotional regulation. Confirmation, yeah. That is because if you've been isolated, run with the wolves, maybe the support you need is not someone coming in and fixing it for you. It's for you having people who are just as accountable as you are. Having people who are healers just like you. For you to understand that the support that's coming your way is not meant to fix your problems. It's literally your ancestors are bringing you your children back to you for good. Because I'm looking at this deer. Some of you might lose your children temporarily. And the support you will be gaining is from someone or a group of people who are able to help boost your morale so that you can realize, shit, everything I need to get my kids back, I have within me. I'm feeling like a one-woman army type thing is taking place. If you're a man, you know, I'm talking to a feminine. So let me, we're gonna get a piece of advice. So, wild winds. You're gonna have a lot of people project their karmic debt into you so that they can dead your individuality. They're gonna say you got psychosis. They're gonna say you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. And you're going to have to continuously be yourself no matter what. My body knows how to nourish and grow my baby. So this is for some of you who you're picking up on the fact that my body knows how to nourish and grow my baby. Some of you are pregnant. And you're realizing this person trapped you with a baby. And they're trying to take your child. Won't settle for married life with someone who restricts their freedom or movement. This person is basically planning to take your child because you don't like being caged in. So they're trying to basically tether themselves to you. Won't settle for married life with someone who restricts their freedom or movement. Because this reveals their insecurities of abandonment. You are a free spirit. For some of you guys, you're literally pregnant. And you're with someone who is definitely going to use the fact, long journeys, sudden change, timing. This is going to be a long journey. And you're going to have to learn to be gentle with yourself if you're pregnant. You're going to have to learn to devote yourself to self-care. Because these people are going to be like, you're selfish. You're not supposed to do that. But they're projecting onto you because they're in the spirit of martyrdom. They felt better about being martyrs when you were martyring for them. Breach of loyalty. Confirmation. Spirit putting some stuff out here. You guys are about to discover just how crafty you are. 22 minus 11, 22, 4. Stability minus 11, 2. Which leads to 2. This person is basically trying to take away the harmony in your life so you can lose who you are. So you won't have any stability. This person is going to be hella disrespectful because respectful is in reverse. They can try to cause you stagnation, tension, inactivity, and they're going to try to undo anything you've been working towards. Will always enjoy a romantic, loving gift that they can treasure it and shelf it. And the goal is just to basically have you on the shelf. You know? Like basically, yeah, you a shelf bitch. Awareness. Their faith influences their faith in others and their faith in their own emotional awareness. You guys are about to start something big. Be patient with this journey. No matter how long it takes to get your kids back, the world upright, this illusion of twin flames to basically trap people for supply by getting them pregnant with kids and then narcissistically abusing them is coming to an end. But it's going to be a bit of a long journey. For example, I don't really know how long it's going to be till I'm able to see my kids. but I do know that I'm going to be living my best life. And then we have made with real fruit puree, excellent source of vitamins A, C, and E. You're going to have to learn to see the silver lining in this whole thing. You're going to have to learn to experience, I don't feel good. We got video, Endangering. You're going to be learning how to not let your envy and jealousy get the best of you. Because I feel like I'm talking to a whole bunch of empaths who have really just been dishonest. Who have been denying that they're creative. I feel like maybe you're being dishonest because you wanted to protect your emotional body. Because somebody made you feel as if, you know, if you are honest, they're going to exploit you. No, that was just a whole bunch of illusion magic. You have to uncover the magic. Cause competition among karmics for empaths' attention. So I feel like you took on this energy of competitiveness. I understand. Because I did it and I was like, why? I know what I need to do. The fact it's upside down, you guys have experienced a lot of indecision and confusion. So if you guys are going to have your children taken from you, you don't want to beat yourself up about it. It's because your healing journey is going to be very unique. Okay? This right here up right, I'll show you this picture. A snake climbing up a flower, trying to get to the moon. This person doesn't want you to know that you're a healer, that you're wise, and that you come from the stars. You a star seed with a star seed baby. And something to be mindful of. These people are going to try to get your mental health put in the mix of it. I've experienced this shit. I am confident that I am capable of loving unconditionally no matter what. These people do not want you to love unconditionally. Because in the process of protecting your children and getting your children back, you're going to be attracting a high vibrational love interest. However, right now you're attracting people that's cold. This is caring in reverse. They act like they're caring, but they're not. We have blueberries. Blueberries will help your throat chakra. Let's see if I can get any more information for you guys, because whether you take action or not, this person is going to strike. My thoughts are clear. Blueberries will help you have clear thoughts. Source want me to get these messages out. I'm thinking about perfect peace. This person's trying to keep you from having perfect peace, and you can have perfect peace. Suddenly becomes evasive, articulate half-truths, lie, flat out contradict themselves, and freely rewrite history. Doing something aimed at getting you back under their control. They also get angry and try to take some form of revenge. Exactly. Primal need for freedom. And all of this is because you are free. You are creative. You're idealistic. And you're smart as hell. So you have to be mindful. Don't beat yourself up if your kids are taken. This was work that was done in the background the whole time. You understand? This was work that was being done the whole time, and you also have to be accountable of your own actions. Just as we empaths don't mean we perfect and we be thinking, oh my gosh, I'm just gonna be perfect Patty today. No. When we take on the emotions of others and we think it's ours, we have done some fucked up shit. I know I have. And when I got that karma back, I was like, damn, bitch, I ain't gonna never do that shit again. Let me understand why I keep repeating it. Because when I keep repeating it, saying I'm not gonna do it, not understanding how I'm doing it, what happens? The karma gets worse. know. I let go of any and all doubts that are in my life. It's time to let go of your doubts, pile 3. Okay? This journey is not going to be something where you magically are like, wait, I'm awake now, everything's better. No, this is a journey where you're going to really be getting deeper and deeper into the depths of your soul. And some aspects that you're not familiar with is going to be very scary. And you're going to realize it's not that it's scary, it's just that I never knew how deep I could be. Even the people that narcissistically abuse you didn't know how deep you could be. And the deeper you go, the deeper your breakthrough. I hope that helps you guys. But for some of you guys who are losing your children, it's going to be okay. But I don't want you to do what I did. Spiral like emotion out of control, like deep in depression, because that just made it so that all the fear psychosis they sent me, all the magic they did on me, all of the campaign against me, all the smear campaign, it worked. Because my vibration was so low, it was easy to attach curse after curse after curse on me. I was fucking miserable. I was so close to suicide that would stop me from like killing myself. Honestly, when after I lost my first child, I was getting pregnant with my second child. And then when the same cycle happened, you know, that I just described to you guys as what's happened behind the scenes, they really wanted me to kill myself. And then I was like, shit, why the hell have I had my own family trying to get me to kill myself? People who said they was friends, the people I had kids with, and I loved them, and I was, you know, like 100% 10 toes down for them. And I started getting to know myself and loving myself, and I started realizing I'm the shit. And ain't nobody gonna tell me differently. So if I'm the shit, my kids must be the shit. If my kids don't experience some shit, well, at the end of the day, we're going to get through it. This is not the end. This is the beginning. And you look at it as the end, it's going to be very difficult. And the witchcraft is going to get worse. Because these karmics are going through so much. They're trying to basically take your house, your home, take your soul, everything. They know they're going to hell. They know they done lost everything, pile 3. And they don't want you to know that they lost everything. So that's why they have a large group of people teaming up against you. Don't take it personal. That's just, you know, how some spiritual warfare gets. Realize the more poverty they feel, the more money that they're going to try to get under their belt. All right? And this is the more worser the witchcraft is going to be, connected to the trauma bonds. Something tells me you guys needed to hear this. This way you can protect yourself. Like, say for instance, if we met and I met you at a time when you was going through it at your worst, right? And you told me some sensitive shit and you was like, I finally feel safe with you. And I created and planted seeds slowly and surely over time of trauma bond after trauma bond after trauma bond, right? Well, the trauma bonds you're not aware of because you're not expressing your emotions due to me creating a environment of it not being safe for you to express your emotions, but for you to externally, you know, focus on other things is actually, I was already expecting this. So if something of mine, if I'm feeling like I'm about to lose supply and I'm highly narcissistic, this is where I'll create, let's have a child. I'll do hella sex magic on you. Especially during, you know, you'll be like, honey, I do not feel very good. I'll sex the hell out of you. And because you're giving me more of your sacral chakra energy, the sex magic works. Okay? This is how these dark magicians work, ladies. And then this is when, during the act of sex, they're planting seeds so that you can spiral out of control and use the baby as leverage. Now, if you decide, if you decide to break free because you naturally got a gypsy spirit, anyone who's jealous of you, they'll just basically be like, oh yeah, Gang up on pile 3. These people are emotionally manipulative. They know how to read body language to a fucking T. And they'll be like, oh yeah. So this is what you get triggered off of by pile 3. So let me bring that up. But make it seem as if I'm just chilling and cooling. But a healthy minded person would say, bruh, why are you gossiping about somebody I barely know? Why are you trying to get me to get other people that I know against somebody? Basically, these people have been planting seeds in people who know a lot of people to talk shit about you. They'll show people your social media, and the seed they planted for the person to be highly triggered by your energy. These people choose to become your enemy, and then they'll work against you as well. And this is where you have to really dig deep on the self-care, because you're going to have a lot of people talking shit about you. You're going to have a whole lot of people trying to say, you ain't shit. And this is where you're going to have to dig deep into past the fog of the sex magic to be like, oh shit, I really feel like shit. Before we had sex, I was already feeling like shit. And the reality of it is, this person is just constantly planting seeds of their fear psychosis into your energy field, so you could project that to the world, and so they could take on your balance. That's it.